Hello. Ooh, excuse me. Hello, hello. 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 I can definitely hear myself. There we go. So we should be joined by Leadhead here momentarily. He'll be co-casting, at least for a little bit, he said. Where's my sleeve? There it is. And we've got a pretty good amount of signups. Give me one moment here and see if there's any last minute signups. Doesn't look like it. We got 0721, don't know who that is. Anorki, Broomsley, Kajiki, Carson, Cranger, Cudpud, Fab Feline, Levy, Pork Ages 519, and Tonic. So some decent signups today. We'll have to see how that pans out. Let's see. Again, we had just a couple last minute signups. Looks like we're getting close.
Hello?
Hello, what's up?
Is this the old hickory? The oldest of hickories?
A little bit, maybe. I actually feel younger every year, that's what I tell people.
Nice.
How were your duels in 2v2?
I played exactly one duel. I played two 2v2s. I don't know. I don't play 2v2s often, so it's always a good show. And the second map was Blood Covenant, which I just fucking despise. But that didn't go too well.
It didn't go too well?
Yeah.
Well, why are you doing that instead of Sacrifice or something?
The Church of Quake Q was not popping. And it's pretty much impossible to get it in quick play, I find. So... honestly, I just wanted to see how the hell it is, to stream myself with a webcam, because it's, I have to get used to it, I feel like,
Oh, is this new for you?
Yeah, because I hate being on camera. I really hate being on camera. It used to be like a little challenge for me. And,
Here, I sent you a link to the participants. You're gonna get used to it so fast. In a month, you're gonna not even care about it, I bet.
That's when I'm gonna start doing all kinds of silly buggers on the camera, and then I'll regret it. Like searching for gold in my nose.
Okay.
I mean, you never know.
You never know.
Anyways, what do we... ooh, we got Krungier back. Fab Feline's here. Carson's here. Drama's... oh, dude, this is
wait, is Drama's here?
Drama's here as well. Carson, Krungier, Fab Feline, Dramas, Levi. Sweet. Oh shit, dude, this is gonna be great. Wait, we're already live, right?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want to start swearing immediately on the stream.
Oh no, you're good. I think we got it like a minute in before you started dropping F-bombs.
Nice.
So we should be good.
Nice.
So Dramas, I didn't see that, so when I refreshed, he's there. That's awesome. He did pretty well at QuakeCon. He got first place at the 1v1 duel, the official one by Red Bull. You did not get a case of Red Bull. I was actually extremely surprised that there was no Red Bull giveaway.
That's really surprising, because even at the Fragomatic land that I was at, you got Red Bull.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you got Red Bull. Well, I mean, Shaman got Red Bull, but he doesn't...
I didn't see a single can of Red Bull. Now that I'm thinking about it, I only saw balls.
What do you mean, balls?
But I don't start playing that. I know you know what balls are. The energy drink. That's what everyone drinks at QuakeCon. You don't know about balls? Yes, you do. You know about balls. It's an energy drink.
What?
It's BAWLS.
Oh, ball. Oh. I did not know that's a thing. I don't think we have it here in Latvia.
Well, they don't have it here where I am either, so.
It's apparently of Amazonian origin. Yeah. So, I mean, that explains it, The Texas and Amazon, like the Amazon on the river,
They're right next to each other.
Are they?
Of course, they're both in America. That's close, right?
I mean, I don't know much about
It's
American
closer than you
geography,
are
but
to it, so.
fair enough.
And I imagine Fosho still seems to be weighing out everything. It'll probably be a couple of minutes before we get brackets. So I only like the root beer flavor, although I did try the cherry flavor this year, and that was pretty good. I don't like their zero sugar or the normal flavor. I'm sure you heard the memes. Papa John's was in the house, my dude.
I have not heard the memes.
Oh man, Papa John's was in the house. He was the savior of QuakeCon, let me tell you.
The only thing that Sonny told me about QuakeCon is he showed me the pictures, and that's how Dramis the Pepe was born.
Oh, that was funny. It was perfect.
It's like his face is just priceless there. Oh my god. I don't know. Dramis seems like such a chill dude. Like I do want to go to QuakeCon just to see him in person, and then, I don't know, say hi, and then just like, okay, there we go. My QuakeCon.
Oh no, he'll hang out with you.
My QuakeCon adventures are going to be complete at that point.
You should, yeah, you should definitely go next year. You think it's possible?
I'll try to make it. I think I'll be able to, if nothing, drastic changes in my life. It is, of course, a like I was calculating, it's going to be approximately like $2,000. And yeah, I think I can do that.
Get a roommate.
Get a roommate.
Okay, we got brackets.
Maybe. We got.
Do you want to do Broomsley and Porkages so we go right into dramas, or do you want to hold out a little bit?
I think we've seen a lot of dramas. Tonic? I don't think Tonic is. I think Fab Feline versus Tonic is going to be a bit of a what's it called? A bit of a steamroll. Yeah. Okay. No, it's going to be a bit of a steamroll in favor of Fab Feline. Tonic and Otzi, as far as I know, that's 0721. As far as I know, they're approximately equal level. Levi, I don't know much about him, but I've heard the name quite a lot.
He was running the tournament desk at QuakeCon.
Ooh, nice.
And then I know Cudput. I met him. Him and both of his brothers were there. Nice group of young men. Nice. But I don't know who is it. Keiji, Kajiki,
Kajai? I don't freaking know, dude. Also, hello, Fosho in the chat. Hello, humanoids. Hello, Corsair.
Well,
hello,
so what are you thinking? Because we should probably DM someone. Levy?
I don't want to go straight to Dramas because Dramas is just going to steamroll people until he meets like Carson.
Let's do Levy.
Yeah, let's do Levi or Levy. Is it Levi or Levy?
I don't know. That's not how I would see Levi. I think it's Levyland TV.
Levyland TV. I see.
Then.
But yeah, it's great to see, the most fabulous of felines playing today.
Yeah, he drops by every now and again. So I was looking through one of those top earner websites for Quake Champions, and he's a top 100 earner in Quake Champions. Fab Feline.
Yeah, I saw that. It's kind of funny, though, that it says he's American, even though he's from Canada.
That's such an insult for him.
I mean, it's like it's kind of similar to like a lot of people mistake Latvians for Lithuanians and Lithuanians for Latvians, because like even our languages are kind of unique, and the only thing that's similar, like there's nothing else that's similar to our languages. So a lot of people get like both of us kind of confused, and people generally get really upset, like, oh no, like I'm not a damn Lithuanian. Even though, like, I mean, Lithuania is kind of like, I've been there. It's a nice country. Very similar to Latvia.
I've never been to either. Maybe one day. If I come, will you give me the grand tour of your country?
I most likely will not, because I don't even have a driver's license, so I don't know how much of a grand tour it's going to be, but
You guys don't have like electric scooters that we could use?
You mean the one that I freaking fell off and busted open my elbow on? Yeah, sure, we got those.
Well, why were you not wearing safety gear?
What am I, a normie?
I don't know, maybe. Safety first.
You're asking for me too much of me. Tonic's gonna win the whole thing, says Captain All in chat. Yeah, I mean, best of luck to him, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I've been invited to a party. Right. Do we have picks and bans happening?
Not that I'm aware of. Do you want to check? I'm trying to get a whole... What's this other guy's name? 0721. Do you know who that guy is?
Yes, he's mostly a Quake Live player. If I'm not mistaken,
do you know his name in game?
If I'm not mistaken, it was Zero, as in...
Oh, he just DM'd me. 0721.
It's actually just that. I forgot how it's spelled.
Oh, me. I just want to get a game. Let's see if we have a session. Looks like they have a session.
Yes, they do.
I left party. They're going to invite.
Oh, there it is. There he is. Please ask him to invite me as well. But yeah, 0721, also known as OTSI, as in, you know, the 0 is O, the 7 is T, and the 2 is a Z. It's weird, but yeah, he's been playing Quake Live for quite some time, as I understand. The reason was, I think, kind of a small little tournament that he was running, and he likes to try and be flashy, and sometimes, you know, that's to his own detriment. But he's an all right lad.
All right. Well, I didn't know that about him. So, what was the tournament he did? Do you remember?
I don't really remember the name of it, to be honest. But
is he in the 250 league?
No. I don't think any Americans are really getting into the 250 FPS Cup just because of the ping difference. Because, you know, the other competitors are mostly European, and Quake Live, if you try playing at high ping, it's just a completely different thing. You cannot compare it, you know, to Quake Champions. A lot of people like to complain about, you know, high ping Quake Champions, you get shot around corners and like all kinds of nonsense. But you try going back to Quake Live and try playing it at like even at 70 ping, it feels awful. It actually feels awful. Like, it's not comparable. I can't go back to it, you know? Anyways, the map picks and bans, what do you make of them?
Corrupted Keep, Awoken, Deep Embrace, pretty typical as far as dual maps that we would see. I'm not surprised that Blood, Val, Ruins, and Molten Falls would be out there a little bigger, I guess. And then, of course, no Rel on Corrupted Keep. So it could really change the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ranger, all-around good pick. BJ, pretty decent as well. I was playing Ranger a lot during the Duel tournament at QuakeCon, and I found him just a really fun pick, kind of no matter what.
Absolutely, yeah. And this has been the case, as far as I can tell, throughout the entirety of Quake Champions lifespan, that Ranger has never been a bad pick, regardless of the map, regardless of the situation. You know, he's just a good all-around champion. And on Corrupted Keep, you know, Corrupted Keep is kind of dominated by medium champions. I remember there was a short period where people were preferring stuff like Anarchy, maybe Slash. Then again, Slash was mostly just being played by Toxic, but, you know. Still, it counts. It counts.
And we got Doomslayer on 0 and Levy picking Eisen into that. Do you think Eisen's a decent counter for Doomslayer?
I think that's actually a bit of a mistake there. Doomslayer on Evoken, like, it makes sense. It's just a really solid, safe pick. But I think a more safe option would have been to go something like, let's say, Visor, where you can actually kind of negate, you know, the double jump's ability to just show up at like weird, unexpected corners, because you know you're going to be seeing your opponent through the wall. What else was there? Okay, Ranger was already picked. BJ was already picked. What else was there? Death Knight pick actually by Levi or Levy. Is it Levi or Levy? Let's agree on it right now.
Levy.
Levy, okay. So Levy going for Death Knight on Deep Embrace. I mean, that's an interesting choice, but sure. Zero going for Nyx on Deep Embrace. Nyx pick makes sense. Levy going Death Knight, not sure about that.
What do you think about the Death Knight changes where, I mean, if you're standing in the fire, you're pretty much screwed, but as long as you walk away or off it, you're kind of in the clear.
I think one of our major problems is that you don't get set on fire on a direct hit. As I understand, it used to back in God knows when, and then it was like you know, made it the way it currently is. But it ends up with like this awkward situation that direct hits end up doing less damage than, you know, when you curve it around your opponent. Which is like, it's just counterintuitive, it feels weird, I don't like that. Overall, I don't think it's bad if you can corner your opponent, but it's definitely on the weaker side. By the way, but who are we starting on?
I'm on Levy right now, and I'll follow Killer.
Oh,
on Levy. Decent shotgun blasts.
Indeed. That heavy armor for Levy, it was doing a lot of work for him, but not healthy enough, and Zero is going to be able to get a frag in return.
If he waits long enough, he'll be able to get Mega. Heavy already going to Levy.
Would have loved to see Zero maybe introduce a little bit of a delay to try and be able to contest. He should realize that Levy doesn't have a long-range weapon. Actually, I would have loved to see him like try and right now hold that entire LG area, because both of them got a major item. Sure, Zero, he has an advantage because of the dual wield, but still, it's I think it's a missed opportunity. Why crazy rocket jump by Levy? I did not expect that from him whatsoever, and I think that's quite a terrible mistake there, as he's going to be out of position now for Heavy. Yeah, this is not going well for him right now.
Zero knows where he is.
Oh dear! Ooh. Almost off the map.
Just a simple pivot, stay on the map. Good thing those rib cages are there.
Indeed. Ooh, I think if Levy had actually gone for the orb and teleported towards it, Zero would have died there. That's a potentially missed opportunity, but regardless, he just has to like play very defensively right now. Going for the heavy side of the map, I think that's a good choice, you know. Maybe try and get some opportunities where Zero might be pushing him. Yeah, this is good. These rockets, they're doing a pretty good job. Ooh, committing to this LG fight though,
no.
Not a good idea.
Levy actually got himself there.
Indeed. I think a much safer and reasonable option would have been to, you know, spam the rockets just on the mega platform and try and retreat as fast as you can. Set up immediately for the next, like, small armor and the heavy as well. Ooh, beautiful rocket by Otzi. Oh, but it's not enough as Levy gets in front.
Nice job here from Levy. He is able to get 2 kills, only down by 1. And Mega's also up for him, but... Oh no!
Oh no!
If he was just a little quicker.
Indeed. There's frustration coming out from Levy. Is Zero right now at a very, very good stack. Levy a little slow to retreat there. Still, he's gonna get at least some damage on board, but it was, you know, in exchange for his entire stack. Even going through the teleporter a little bit slow there.
He wasn't even able to wait for heavy.
Indeed. In my opinion, like, again, which is a much safer option would have been to just go for the Tri-Bolt. There's 2 health bubbles there, plus you get the Tri-Bolt, you can try and use it to get some damage around the corner. He was out of control, and kind of used that to his advantage.
There. Stopwatch.
What's he doing? Waiting for... Okay, I thought he was waiting for the armor there.
Not a bad engagement for Levy so far. He did some damage, but oh, the last rocket that... Yeah, the last rocket really made a huge difference, and I'm, again, not sure why go for the double back, why go back in. Really good damage, but the nail gun, unfortunately, not going to be able to find the kill in time. Zero right now, like, just holding a pretty good rotation.
Get psyched.
Even 5 minutes in, we're almost double digits for him.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, that's not how you do that rocket jump. You stand at the wall, like, which is opposite to the teleporter, and you shoot the wall, and then you go flying through the teleporter, and you get immediately to the heavy. Sorry, to the mega.
He's Quake Live player. Maybe he doesn't know.
Maybe. I think it is actually me who introduced him to Quake Champions in some way.
Oh, really? How did you manage that?
Stopwatch.
I don't know. I was just speaking with him the other day, and you know, I was showing him off some of my Quake Champions clips, and he was like, "Yo, that looks cool." And,
hey, look how good I am in this game. You think you could be that good? So he downloaded rather recently. This is a very new thing for him.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, he's doing rather well.
Stopwatch.
Good rockets so far by Levy. Ooh, but unable to find the last one. It does look pretty dire right now for Levy. No pun intended. You know, dire orb. Ha ha ha. Indeed.
Switch map one though, we could see, you know, a turnaround there. Perhaps this is just a difficult champion pick for him.
Indeed. And, I mean, Corrupted Keep, it can swing. It can absolutely swing. Like, right now, Zero is doing a really good job of, like, holding this rotation. You know, there's exactly, like, approximately 15 seconds. What this allows him to do is get one of the major items, fight in between, collect one of the, like, let's say, smaller light armors, like he just did right now, and then he's immediately able to make his way back to the heavy armor, and in the end, Levy just does not have anything really to work with. Even here you can see, like, Zero, he's able to take the heavy armor mid-fight. Right now, he's 25 health, but in reality, that translates to approximately 75. Levy, even if he hits a really good shotgun blast, it's unlikely to kill Zero immediately. This is just all going his way.
Just to put this into focus, I mean, Zero has 13 mega pickups and 11 heavies, and Levy only has 2 heavies and 1 mega.
Oh yeah, and I think that's really making the difference here right now. Ooh, this is a really good opportunity right now for Levy. He was able to steal the Mega, and you can see that, like, as soon as that happened, you know, Zero had a moment of hesitation there. Didn't feel as confident, you know, to push his opponent. And the heavy armor was also taken by Levy. Nice use of the heavy machine gun is... Was that... Wait, is that a heavy machine gun? Yes, that is the heavy machine gun.
Legs left. Stopwatch.
But yeah, in situations like these, what you really have to do is you have to abuse, you know, the rockets around corners. You have to stand back with the heavy machine gun, try and get like a couple quick shots, and just immediately disappear. Try and work on your opponent's stack, but
One frag left.
well, with 2 minutes remaining, and you know, such a huge frag difference, it doesn't really make much of a difference in the end.
Stopwatch. Master.
GGs have been called. Well played by Zero. Really, like the amount of, you know, items that have been held by him tells the full story. Just 1 mega health until the very last moment of the game for Levy. Huge, huge difference for him.
We will be moving on to Awoken now for map 2, 0 on Doomslayer and Levy on Eisen.
Also, Dramis, thank you for the subscription. Holy hell. Dramis, the NAQCL master himself. Best
winner,
and only once.
The winner of QuakeCon. I mean, I think if anyone could be the winner, it'd be him, right?
Absolutely. Actually, give me a moment. I'll go pour myself another pint of beer. It's actually not a pint. It's just half a liter.
All right. What type is it? What flavor? I guess he'll get back to us. All right. As soon as we get this started, I'll throw predictions up for 2 minutes, of course. Is beer flavor? Wow, I love beer flavor. So good, guys. All right, that's 2 minutes on predictions starting now for y'all. Lacuz Pelzo, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Really appreciate that.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's start on Levy this time around.
I'm back just in time.
Nice.
Are we starting on Zero? Or
I'm on
Levy?
Levy this time.
Very well.
Scanne nach Zielen.
Actually, not a bad position for the turret. It might catch a Zero off guard as soon as he's gonna try and go for the heavy armor there.
Yes, and he
Levy,
picked up
he's
heavy, so he'll be there soon. Actually,
a little short on weapons right now. Ooh, but 2 good rails. Unfortunately, unable to find a third one.
Stopwatch.
Bit of a hesitation there from Levy, actually. Like, you'd see that, like, not sure whether to commit to this fight or not. A safer option maybe would have been to go for the DLG first and then try and make his way through Tribolt back to Mega, but the you know, the window of opportunity there was really tight. So can't entirely blame him for going for that. Oh dear. Oh.
Doom can't make
Zero.
the jumps. Here's the turret doing a little damage to him. He was
That's
still able
actually
to get
quite a
heavy.
lot of damage. That was like, what, 6-7 hits? That's pretty damn good.
And another
negated-
turret down.
Ooh, and a really good rail. If Levy had actually, like, pushed him there, there was a
Maybe with the push, I
non-zero
wonder if he's
chance.
going to jump down. One more rail would take him out.
Ooh, missed.
Levy able
But
to
this
get
is
mega
this
heavy
is
still
very
up.
good. Nice move there. Really like by Levy to just stick around. But he might give up.
Zero still has very low HP.
Impressive.
Yeah, he's still railable. But, oh yeah, just a little bit too slow to react from Levy. You know, there were multiple opportunities there for him to get the kill. Zero, luckily for him, you know, he was able to get away and kind of
During that event, he was just really
dear.
looking for Mega and Heavy the entire time, so Levy was just kind of stuck up top watching all of this happen.
Stopwatch.
I guess he's surprised that he can fly. You can fly without wings in this game.
Indeed.
Master.
Both players very weak, but I think good move there by Zero not to get too scared. You know, realize that
Killing spree.
he had
Time. Stopwatch.
It
Levy
does seem like
basically
he
had
already
no
knows
weapons whatsoever.
these spawns on some of these maps, which can sometimes take a little while, but it seems like he's learned them rather quickly. Vidge says he recognizes 0721. Vidge, I assume you recognize him from Quake Live. Does he play the CTF game modes with you?
That would not be surprising.
Free Uriel? Unfortunately not for this iteration of Quake Champions. Hopefully, maybe in another Quake we can see Uriel in its intended form, in the champion form, you know?
Impressive.
Good rocket. Oh, but the second one does not land in time. As Zero is able to pick up the heavy armor just in time before.
Here comes Timmy.
Here comes Timmy. He's stuck in the corner. Won't achieve much there. Actually, wait.
Stopwatch.
Okay, no, everything's good.
Bad fall from Levy.
Time.
Oh, running out of LG there. You could hear the click. That's a bit of a toxic maneuver there.
He's still got other weapons to rely on.
Time.
360 no scope, it doesn't land though.
5 minute warning.
Yeah, it doesn't really achieve much. And oh, the rocket jump by Levy! Put that in the highlights. Completely throws Zero off, and he's unable to react to that whatsoever.
At least Levy able to pick up one kill right now, about 5 minutes in. Heavy's gonna be up soon too.
Handyman.
Doesn't seem like Levy's gonna be able to do anything for Mega. Maybe do a little bit of damage, but he'll back off. Heavy will be up next.
Going up for it a little bit too late. I like the turn positioning there, but peeking around just a little bit too early. I would have loved to see him, you know, wait for the sound cue of the rocket being fired to see, you know, whether it's gonna go for the turret or it's gonna be a spam rocket around the corner. But you know, those are like very minor little things that aren't all that easy to keep in mind in the heat of the moment. Levy holding the high ground.
Impressive.
Wait, does he have a? He does not have a railgun. Explains, you know, why.
Oh, he did self-damage there as well. Yeah, without a rel and with a zero having rel, it's just not leaving him many opportunities to do anything.
Indeed.
Stopwatch.
And I think, you know, that's kind of the main problem that Levy's having right now. He doesn't really have the weaponry, so he still ends up, like, sticking around, you know, trying to take that fight. Which, it's a common mistake, you know. Even some of the better players do it, like, kind of overestimating, you know, how much damage they can do. Even though they might have, like, a positional advantage, if you don't have the weaponry, like, it's just not gonna achieve much. And you can see in multiple scenarios Levy just sticking around, not being able to do much, and that gives Zero definitely a significant advantage.
I wonder how he's going to face off against someone like Carson or Dramas, though. He does seem to be playing rather well, and he knows spawns. He knows that he should be shooting at places when other people spawn. It's really good information to have.
Oh, here comes the punches! The punches do not land.
I think one did.
Impressive.
One or two definitely did, but still. Too much health on Levy there. Oh, that's
man.
a nice one. Nicely done by Levy, using the splash damage there. I was like desperately looking at, you know, Levy's weapon choice. Does he have the tri-bolt? Does he have like anything that could be useful here? Going for the rocket launcher there. Good choice, good choice. As for how is Zero gonna do against Dramis or Carson? Ooh, I think that's just a little bit too high of a level for him for now. As I said, he started playing Quake Champions only relatively recently, and I am not sure if he's going to be able to challenge, you know, the greats of all time. Even though Carson's also like relatively new, so.
Is Dramas one of the greatest of all time? You think he's a GOAT?
In Quake Champions?
Okay.
I'd say that, yeah.
Okay.
At least within the, you know, like the NA scene, Dramis is definitely like up in the top 3. You know. Rafa right now moved to EU.
Is he not considered NA anymore since he's physically moved to EU?
No, I still put him up there. But you know, like the greatest NA players of all time, at least when it comes to Duel, you know, right now I think, at least within the context of Quake Champions, you're looking at Cygib, you're looking at Dramis, you're looking at Rafa, in no particular order. You're looking at who else? Suddenly I'm just blanking on all the player names.
US Live says Dramas was one of the few to take a series off Rafa in Quake Pro League this season I watched.
I mean, yeah, like Dramis he's such an interesting player to watch, because especially when he was playing in QPL, you know, there were so many situations that like you feel like it should not work, and it's still, you know, he somehow pulls it all off. It's really just a treat to watch Dramis play. But like Dramis, he's up there. He's definitely up there. Also, he's a Quake 4 OG, so that gets bonus points of respect from me.
All right, we should be moving into the Carson game now.
Oh boy, I do wonder how that's gonna go. Let's see, what else did we have going on here? Cudpud versus Kajikai? Yeah, I still don't know how the hell to pronounce that name. But yeah, Cudpud lost a 0-2 to Kajikai. Kajiki? I don't know, dude. This is very complicated.
Kajiki, I think.
Kajiki. Let's just stick with Kajiki and hope that's correct.
Hey, just real quick, in our Discord, they are 7 of 8 in Quake Champions Sacrifice, and they're 4 of 8 in the Quake 3 CTF pickups, if anyone wants to go join them. Have you played any of the Quake 3 stuff that Oxmos has been organizing?
I was doing some early testing with him. Looked pretty fine, you know, for you know, given the fact that it's Quake 3 basically with, you know, the old netcode. They were somehow able to actually get it running to have like client-side hit detection, kind of similar to Quake Champions. And even though like Oxmos, he was on what, 120, and I was also on like 120 ping. You know, like that's a lot. That's terrible. But the game still felt completely fine, and we played, you know, just some random stuff. It was fun. It was fun. I do want to join them at some point as well. You know, when they were playing CTF or something like that. But it's a lot of time commitment. You know, right now I'm juggling Quake Live casting, Quake Champions casting. Tomorrow I'm going to be casting the 250 FPS Cup as well. And I barely have enough time to play Quake myself. As crazy as it sounds.
It's pretty busy. Do you and Rob cast the 250 League together?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He's I mean, he is one of the founders of Shaftastic TV, and I try to, you know, at least get, you know, like whenever we're going to be casting something, I try to at least let him know like what are my plans. I try to find out what exactly are his plans. So, but we seem pretty set on. We seem pretty set on casting the entire 250 FPS Cup. It's really fun, you know. Like the players are good. Even players like, you know, Buckstain, he hasn't been performing all that well, but like all of his matches are just really fun to watch. He's a great player in that regard. Always puts up a good show. And yeah, it's also of course great to see all you know, such all-time greats as Cypher and Agent playing as well.
We do have a spec link, by the way.
We do have a spec link. Zero is going to get the first ban. But yeah, it's like regarding this matchup, it's going to be pretty tough for Zero. I do not see him. I do not see him even taking.
This is the real test.
I do not see him even taking a single map off of Carson.
Really?
Yeah. No. There's no chance.
He was playing pretty strong, and I thought he was doing pretty well calling out the spawns and like trying to figure out where the people were after he executed them.
Yeah, but you know, Carson is just like a completely different level. I mean, I know spawns myself, you know. I know spawns myself. I can hit stuff sometimes, you know. I can do all kinds of stuff.
How many Ascodies have you won?
I've won 0. I've participated in 1. I haven't even won a single map.
When was the last time you participated? Was it like before you started casting them?
I think it was approximately the same time. Because what ended up happening, I participated in one of the Ascodies, and then I immediately went into the Cheftastic TV like stream, and Rob invited me to cast. And that's actually kind of how I started out at Cheftastic TV.
Interesting. Well, we do got our maps. We got Corrupted Keep again. Then we're moving to Ruins of Sarnath. And then lastly, Deep Embrace, if we can make it to all 3. Carson picking Death Knight. And 07 picking BJ here for Corrupted Keep. How do you feel about Death Knight first pick for Corrupted Keep?
That's interesting pick, I gotta say. I don't think Death Knight is all that bad on Corrupted Keep, because, for example, if you're trying to assault the Mega, like, let's say you're coming from the Red Room, you know, where's the you have the light armor, you have the, what's it called?
Nail gun?
Yeah, the nail gun or the plasma gun, if you're weird like me and want to call it like that. You can come, like, from the like, kind of from the far corner. You can just use the ability, and you can envelop the entire area with flames, right? And it doesn't matter, like, even if the other player ends up getting the mega health, they're going to be on fire regardless. Like, that's a pretty strong thing that you can do. A similar situation happens on the heavy armor, so you can force your opponent to be standing in the flames quite consistently. But that is, like, still, like, in all of the map's potential, you know, play area, it's a small portion. The burst damage is cool. We're talking about, like, you know, maybe like 70, 80 damage just being inflicted basically out of nowhere. Plus, it forces your opponent to move, which is another kind of an overlooked factor of the ability that even if, you know, you're not taking damage from the flames as you're standing in it, it forces your opponent to move out of the flames, which makes their movement a lot more predictable, right? Like, it wouldn't make any sense for the player to move, like, even more towards in the flames, and that's an like a overlooked aspect. But still, Death Knight is not amazing in the current meta, I believe. It's definitely got its merit. Yeah, it's got its merits on Corrupted Keep, I'll agree with that, but I am not sure if it's worth it. Then again, I mean, look at Carson's Death Knight skin. Maybe that's the whole point.
That's a good point. When you see that, you should be scared. And just real quick, Levyland did subscribe. Thank you so much for that subscription, my friend.
Fight.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to start on Carson this time, since we haven't seen him yet.
Very
Heavy
well.
is still up, and Carson did get Mega there.
Ooh, nice. I like that move by Zero, not to go through the teleporter, which is a very tempting thing.
Oh yeah.
Taking a lot of damage already. Dual wield popped by Zero. He's making a very aggressive push.
Zero's already low, though. He's got to be careful. Oh, Carson
Beautiful
able to get
rockets
his
by
first
Carson,
blood,
though. Zero actually able to steal the Mega there, which isn't bad. But
Go
the
down
trap,
for this, so...
the trap with the LG, you know, like, you're gonna see this actually, you might see this actually quite a lot, but I don't know if it's gonna happen in this match, but it's a very common kind of spot on this map where you wait around the corner as they try to emerge from the red room where you have the light armor and the nail gun, and there's no room to dodge on that area whatsoever, so as soon as your opponent shows up, you just hold the LG in a straight line and they just die.
There's definitely a lot of cramped spaces on this map that can favor an LG heavy player.
Absolutely.
And there's no rel as well, so you're not chipping away your opponent. They show up and they have LG and they're just gonna melt you.
Additionally, I think that's also another great spot where the Death Knight ability could be used. Because again, there's nowhere to escape. Even if you try jumping like over the railing there, where are you gonna land? In lava. Is that any better? Not really, you know? Carson doing a really good job of like right now applying pressure. I am not sure what happened there. Like, you saw the same thing that I did on the X-ray, right? Yeah, Zero not having a great time of the day right now. As well as he was doing against Levy, He's definitely struggling right now. Carson's positioning is just on a completely different level. Able to steal the Mega Health, that's going to be a pretty good opportunity for him. Does not have the dual wield though, and the... Oh, good defensive rockets by Carson. Good defensive rockets by Carson there. Allows him to get a pretty clean kill.
I got a question or two for you. What do you think, what skills do you think translate well from Quake Live to Champions? What do you think doesn't translate well from Quake Live to Quake Champions?
I mean, the most obvious one is, you know, the weapon choice and the aim in general. It's nothing really much changes there. Like, I guess the only thing, you know, that's substantially different is that you don't have a grenade launcher in Quake Champions. All the other weapons, like, they're pretty much identical. And the dual fundamentals of holding your position and having the correct weapon out and realizing which position you're... Like, you know, what are your opportunities of attack or defense? I think that still remains the same. But, dear God, like, Carson is just...
He's definitely on a roll right now.
Yeah.
11 kill lead, not even 4 minutes in. And he had no warm-up match either.
Yeah, the man just does not care. He's out for blood, and, well, blood is what he's gonna get. I don't wanna, like... I know I said that, like, yeah, Zero, he's been playing Quake Live before, but... I'm not honestly sure, like, you know, what exactly were his results in Quake Live. As I said, I know that he likes to play like really flashy, you know, sometimes foregoing even the victory, which, frankly, I can absolutely understand him. I feel very similar. Sometimes you just don't want to play serious. Sometimes you just want to, you know, get some clips for your frag movie. Whereas Carson, I feel like, you know, he's nearly the complete but the opposite. A very calm and collected player, just playing
very precise.
Very...
5-minute warning.
Exactly. You can see him here, standing in the middle of the map, just using the sound to his advantage.
Levy says he's going to try and hit up Zero after this for duels, and I think that's a great idea. If you're trying to get better, you should definitely hit up the people in these tournaments that are active and playing weekly, because you can really learn a lot from playing those sorts of people.
Absolutely. And you know, like when you look overall throughout the history of Quake, that's pretty much how all of the players have been practicing, you know. Especially in the early days of Quake 3, and Quake 2, and even Quake 1, you know, you just found the player that you thought, you know, oh, I could play with this guy. And back then, you know, we would be using IRC. God forbid IRC. But, yeah, that's how pretty much all practice games were organized back in the day. And that's how a lot of the great players of today started out.
You ever miss the IRC days?
There was definitely some
Stopwatch.
some kind of, I don't know, how do you really call it? Like, I do have some nostalgia for it, but it's like one of those things where you realize that, like, the solutions that we had back then, they were definitely not great. And would I want to go back to IRC? No, definitely not. Absolutely under no circumstances. Also, Zero versus Carson, the final result is 0-21. Oh dear. I mean, Zero not doing too bad, you know, 38% LG, I mean... 38% LG is pretty decent, especially when you consider that he was playing BJ Blazkowicz, and it's very often that you see even though the damage output itself is like ridiculous, the percentage itself is kind of on the low end. But yeah, completely outpositioned by Carson. And it's kind of interesting to see, you know, where Zero, he was on a very dominant role against Levy. And as soon as he ends up playing against Carson, there's just no chance, it feels like.
Up next, we have Ruins of Sarnath, we have Zero on Visor, and Carson on Kill.
Carson's going for really interesting champion picks, I gotta say. We saw Keel being played in Estodi on like some of the larger maps, which you don't see a whole lot. But
No, you really don't.
I mean, it makes sense, you know, that he's mostly going to be played on close quarter maps, you know, kind of like Vale or Corrupted Keep or Awoken, you know, stuff like that, where you can actually close the distance, burst your opponent down with the grenade and rocket combo. You don't see him on Ruins, but for whatever reason, like, recently, people have just been going for Keel on Ruins, on Molten Falls. I don't know, maybe Carson's using this as an opportunity to see the viability of this tactic.
Prepare to fight.
Did we run the prediction there?
Round begins.
Yeah, I'm running prediction now.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Levy just was asking for it, and I was like,
Oh, there we go. Now it's on. 2 minutes on those.
I'm going to be starting out on Zero. See what he's able to get to.
Sure, same for me. He'll use abilities, so he's going to be able to see exactly where Carson is for a little bit here. Even still, Carson gets this opening rel.
Yeah, I think that was a situation where Zero just does not have as much experience in Quake Champions. He doesn't know, like, all the angles, even though, like, he approximately understands where his opponent is. It's still... It can still be overwhelming, you know, to know every single location where Carson could be emerging from.
That's a good point. That little McDonald's area has a lot of spots where you just wouldn't expect people to be.
Indeed. I have kind of the opposite problem, where when I'm playing Visor on Ruins of Sarnath, I feel like, you know, like I see my opponent through the wall, I peek around the corner, and I just immediately fire, and then I realize, wait, no, there's like, you know, 3 more pillars and like a wall in between where I'm seeing my opponent. So it's definitely like, all of this comes with time, and you know, if Zero keeps practicing like in these kind of mistakes, you'll see less and less of them.
Yeah, hopefully we can see him again next week, or, you know, just in the future. Because he certainly has the potential to improve.
Very aggressive play there by Carson, and can you blame him? Look at the stack, 170, 179. Dear God.
He is looking for fighting. You definitely heard that Visor used ability there. Mega's also up.
Carson hasn't even fired a single grenade yet, I feel like.
He doesn't need to. Wow, a direct rocket. Zero's probably heavily annoyed by that one.
Oh, absolutely. Perfect prediction of the spawn there by Carson. I do remember Sync actually saying that, like, for a long time,
Stopwatch.
people believed that Ruins is not going to be a viable dual map. And, well, look at where we are now. It's been in rotation pretty much every single tournament that I can remember. not just NAQCL, but also on SOD, you know, during QPL as well.
It's a decent map.
Yeah, it feels like it's a huge map, but in reality, you can cover so much distance quickly. You know, you got the teleporters, you got quite a lot of open areas, so it's like
You
it
can
is
rocket
a
through
big,
and over areas as well. It really is easy to traverse.
indeed, like it is a large map, but it's so fast to move around it that it ends up feeling way smaller than in reality. Ooh, misread there by Carson. Unfortunately, 4-0, no damage being inflicted. But on the bright side, right now, like he's not doing too bad. It might seem, you know, that everything's like very gloom and doom. Oh, nice move here by Zero, actually. Look at that, and both of them are pretty much at equal stacks right now, even though Carson, he was holding complete dominant control for like 2 minutes straight. Again, a traded rail. Not a bad situation for Zero. He's gonna miss out on 1 light armor. Oh dear, but Zero just a little bit too weak. He was railable in the end, but like that was a really good sequence there. Carson still railable, Zero not taking any chances though. Carson, he still hasn't fired a single grenade, I believe. Has he forgotten that he's... Has he forgotten that he's playing Keel? Oh my goodness.
He probably knows. He just doesn't need it.
Impressive. Tank.
But yeah, Carson, he's such a calm and collected player, you know.
Master.
He very rarely goes for like any like super fancy stuff.
5-minute
He
warning.
just plays the standard game as good as he can, and it absolutely makes it work. Kind of like, you know, the complete opposite of how you would see players like Effortless playing.
Difficult position for Zero. Carson can just kind of pinch him through either side now. Oh, he didn't get Mega, but it doesn't matter. He still gets them. 4 minutes left here. Carson up by 8.
Impressive.
Does get out of rail range, but still. Even just one of them makes him so critically low that any follow-up damage is gonna be definitive. I like this move by Zero, you know? He knew that the heavy armor is coming up any moment, used the ability, realized that like Carson's pushing, had no weapons, just went away. Don't make any stupid mistakes there. And that's exactly what Zero did. Getting caught in the Tribalt room, though, always very difficult position to play from. You know, you can hope to maybe get the rocket launcher here, maybe spam some rockets, but when your opponent has the railgun, you're pretty much just dead in the water.
Tank.
Carson may have seen Zero for just a brief moment there.
Master. Impressive. Time.
Insanity says the wall between the heavy machine gun and the telly to tri-bolt is enough that player models can poke through so you can see people hiding there. I didn't know that. Have you ever noticed this before?
Wall between the Mega and Telly to Tribolt.
I think it's heavy machine gun.
Time.
It said
Stopwatch.
MH, but that must be heavy machine gun, right?
No, Mega Health.
Oh, Mega Health. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Mega Health and Telly to Tribolt. Wait, hold up. Where is that? Telly to Tribolt.
Yeah, it's over by... Well, maybe it's not in this one, right?
1 minute warning.
Mega Health and Telly to Tribolt. Like, is... Seriously? There's no way that this wall is thin enough for that.
That's what
Although
he's
it might
saying.
be possible. Although it might be possible. I know there's like a couple areas like this on some other maps. Most notorious one was, I think it was Blood Run, where if somebody was standing on heavy, you could actually see them from plasma. Or nail, if you will.
Oh, you made an official bug report.
So that
about
was
it? Well,
fun.
that's nice. That's very good of you to do. Definitely, if y'all find bugs, please report them.
But yeah, very dominant performance from Carson. Zero even spinning around like a madman.
And Carson will go face Cranger.
Indeed. 0 with 0, it was destiny, says Levy. Indeed. Maybe it was meant to be this way all along. Also, hello, Leaks. I forgot to reply to your message. I'll do it right now.
Right, so it is now... I think we have to move, so I'm going to go ahead and leave this party.
Very well.
I'm asking Cranger to invite you.
I have received an invite. Krangir or Krangir. Juan Pro, as he used to play in the QPL Challengers. We have picks and bans right now. Krungier is an interesting player. He doesn't show up a whole lot often. I remember like, when he first showed up after a very long break, there was quite the drama. There was quite the drama as he was actually able to beat Carson, and that took all of us by surprise. But I think Carson, he's kind of understood, what Krungier is capable of, and partially I think that victory is attributable to the fact that Carson wasn't playing to his best. He may have underestimated his opponent. Dramis was not available that day, and maybe Carson was just a little bit more relaxed than he should have been. Still,
Resting on his laurels, that's what we say.
indeed. Still, what it does show is that like Krungier, he's got a good set of skills, like his aim is not bad whatsoever. He is one of those players though that has a problem with kind of oversticking to fights, even though he definitely has the possibility to win a lot of fights head on. He sometimes sticks around just for a little bit too long to try and like leverage that mechanical advantage that he has. So still, I'm favoring Carson in this matchup, especially if he ends up getting a good champion pool. But Krungier could take us by surprise and take a map or even the entire series. We don't know.
So we have Blood Covenant, the Molten Falls, and Awoken as our map pool. Kranger picking Kill and Carson picking Clutch, so 2 heavies for Blood Covenant.
When was the last time you saw 2 heavies on Blood Covenant duels?
Definitely a while, because normally it's like 2... Usually it's 2 lights. You'll see like a Nyx or Athena, something like that. And for the Molten Falls, Nyx being banned, Carson picking Anarchy here. Maybe Ranger or Strogan Peaker? What would you like to pick into this?
Molten Falls Anarchy? Ooh. One interesting choice would be going for Sorlag. Slash is a pretty good pick here as well. Kind of try and negate, the Visor. That's also a very good pick there. But yeah, Slash and Sorlag, those are kind of good picks because you kind of negate the movement that your opponent has. Sorlag not as good because Sorlag still ends up being a little bit slower. Plus the damage over time can be negated, by Anarchy's ability. Visor is one of the safer medium champion picks in my opinion here. So, do like that. Really do like that. Krungier are actually banning Nyx, which is not a bad choice, It is a reasonable ban for both Molten Falls and Awoken, and this is also a kind of often overlooked aspect that we like to look at, for example, Carson banning Athena. In reality, like, Athena is an amazing champion on all 3 maps. Blood Covenant, Molten Falls, Awoken. So if he really just does not want to play against Athena, he's gonna ban it immediately as soon as he can. Ooh, BJ versus Aizen. A surprisingly slow-paced matchup, potentially.
Definitely could be. Let's see how far things can go here.
But yeah, of the medium champions, I like that Visor counter pick. I think that's a good opportunity. Krungier, he is, at least from what I remember, he does like to use the railgun quite a lot. It is gonna allow him to really line up some shots and get reasonable damage onto his opponent.
I think I could take him.
You think so? You really think so?
Cutbutt
How did-
says, I know you can, Mr. Hickory, you can do anything. So, I mean, if he believes in me, can't you believe in me? I guess that's a no. Where'd he go? Why isn't he talking?
I got it before you. Wasn't it obvious? Wasn't it Davis that refused to play him? Yes, Davis did indeed refuse to play against Krungier. That's kind of what is one of the things that kind of created all this drama. But I mean, I'm just saying, Davis, man, like, put your emotions aside for a bit. Like, look at the situation objectively. We have no reason to believe there is anything, weird going on here. So, would love to see you coming back and, play in the tournament.
That would be nice.
But anyways, Krungier versus Carson, and it's heavy versus heavy. Keel versus Clutch. We did see Keel being played by, I think it was Ryder Q3 in Estodi this week.
Yep.
It's a very unorthodox pick, but as he made it, as he showed, it's definitely viable, as you can use the reduced splash damage on Keel for, being able to rocket jump. So in the end, the what's it called, like the movement disadvantage that you would get playing against the light champion is not that significant. On top of that, you have a lot of starting stack that your opponent's not gonna have. You can take 3 rails compared to, just 1.5 maybe against a light champion. Carson playing Clutch though, I think that's a really good counter pick. I think that completely negates whatever advantage Krungier may have had in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely. The shield alone is just such a big power move.
And on top of that, what is often overlooked...
Do you like the shield or do you like the LG aspect, the shaft aspect?
The shield is like the most, it's obviously, the stronger part of the ability. However, there is, I think, a often overlooked aspect of the clutch ability that, theoretically, what you can do is you can activate the ability, you can fire a rail, that is 90 damage. You can then hold the laser for, let's say, 1 second. That's going to be 100 more damage, so that's already 190. You can then disable the laser, and you can then fire another rail. And you're basically doing like 300 damage in the span of the time that, your opponent, under ideal circumstances, they would be able to do like maybe like 150.
That's a really good point.
Like,
I didn't think about it like that, so it's just about
can,
the damage output that you can do.
Because yeah, the laser, it actually interrupts your reload time, so you can just like you can just combo it into other weapons, and that's like, I think, an absolutely devastating aspect of the weapon. Additionally, this is also kind of a little known fact about Clutch. While you have the shield active, your movement, like the movement speed that you gain from the dash, is actually lower than when you don't have the shield. So you can chase with the laser as well. It's crazy powerful, but it takes quite a lot. It takes steady aim, a lot of composure to pull it off properly.
Huh, I didn't know that. Is that in the notes? Is that in the description that when you have ability active, you're a little slower?
I do not remember. I think it was introduced during Season 26 or Season 27.
Okay, so not that long ago.
Yeah, it's a relatively new thing. But, oh no, Carson actually falling down! Oh, but Krungier thinking that his opponent is gonna be falling down as well. Sorry, that his opponent is gonna be rocket jumping up, ends up dropping, and falls right into clutches. How do you even describe his appendages? Claws?
I mean, are they not hands? Are they not arms?
I don't know, man. Robots are weird. Oh, beautiful rocket into LG there.
Just like that, Carson, 2 kills. I mean, what, 3.5 minutes in just for first blood? It's a long time.
Defense systems initiated. Stopwatch.
Well, I really like Carson's positioning here, you know, allows him to keep applying pressure, but more importantly, even if Krungier tries and go for, you know, HMG to try and make his way over the bridge, there's a significant chance that Carson's just gonna be hitting rail after rail, and this completely denies the heavy armor, like, from a pretty long distance.
Impressive.
That's a good observation.
Yeah, there's 2 beautiful rails there, and you can see again, Krungier, he's pushed away, he cannot go for the heavy armor. Even this entire time, Carson, he has the shield available to him. It's kind of funny seeing Krungier, you know, crouched down with the heel, waiting around the corner. Ooh,
Yeah, you don't normally see that.
Which honestly, like, it's kind of weird that like people don't crouch more often, because as far as I know, there's no difference in the movement speed. You just make yourself a smaller target.
That's a good point. People used to say you should do that, like in Counter-Strike or whatever. Like, oh, don't always stand or don't always crouch, because you know you're making yourself a different type of target, and it will confuse your opponent.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't really see people do that. They're pretty much always standing.
Plus, if I'm not mistaken, for example, for Slash, although I'll have to double check this, I think Slash is the one exception where crouched movement is actually faster than walking.
Wouldn't it also be the same for Shrog and Peeker too? Because of the slides?
I do not know. I do not know. But I think Slash for sure.
Okay. I didn't know that. That's
I have
actually
to
really
check this
interesting.
sometime. Maybe it's just like an optical illusion, you know, but it definitely feels that way.
Well, but it gives you your unit speed.
You are correct. You know what? After this, I'm gonna go ahead and jump
You're gonna
in.
check that out.
Yeah, in like a practice match. Ooh, very aggressive move there by Carson, but it's too aggressive. It's actually too aggressive. Krungier ends up hitting some nice rockets there. Unfortunately, yeah, out of position. Really good LG as well. It's shaky, but it's good LG. Carson sticking around to the very last moment to try and get that kill. Oh, the trap by Krungier!
Wow.
I would have loved if that would have worked. You know, dropping down from above with the gauntlet.
He tried his best. It's so hard to get one of those in Duel.
I mean, he still got the kill, so... Yeah, Carson playing clutch is... It's a scary combination. It's making me want to play Clutch, but you know, Clutch is... It's a high risk, high reward kind of option.
Double kill.
Either works or it doesn't.
Yeah, to some degree.
Joker. 1 minute warning. Tank. Stopwatch.
Now this is just game 1. We will be moving into the Molten Falls after this. Carson on Anarchy and Granger on Visor.
Double kill. Impressive.
Here come the fireworks.
Go ahead and get that screenshot, and we will be moving into map number 2 here just in just a moment. Lost to a Norky 20-3.
Yeah, Blood Covenant. Done. Pretty dominant performance from Carson. I do feel like, you know, some of the like kind of the latter part of the game was more, you know, of Carson already feeling confident about his victory and going in for kills that normally, you know, he shouldn't if he really wanted to secure 100% guaranteed a victory, but you know, sometimes you gotta have fun as well. I did not mean to pin that message, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Broomsley, hit me up on Discord, Levyland.
Prepare to fight.
Predictions are up. Or I'll fix it.
Round begins in 3.
Yeah, I did not mean to do that.
1.
Oops.
Fight.
Here we go.
Alright, we'll start on Granger.
Very well. Oh, beautiful rocket by Carson. Thankfully, the heavy armor is right there to let Krengir stack up. I like this move to actually control the lightning gun. If Carson's not careful... Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna go for the lightning gun there, but no, he's actually just staying around for heavy. Interesting choice by Krengir not to go for heavy himself. In fact, he doesn't even have the rocket launcher here. All he has is the LG. Still not going for the rocket launcher.
Playing very safe.
Like, I think a little bit too safe even. Still no rocket launcher. This entire time he could have collected it. I mean, okay, there he finally goes. I guess in the end, you know, it kind of didn't matter. Slight misread there. I can't blame him. I always mistake, you know, those two areas. Oh, beautiful rocket by Quaker into the LG finisher. Beautiful combo there. Really good. And he gets the railgun off of Carson's corpse as well. That's a great start for him.
Always make the loot.
Oh, but the LG, Jesus Christ, what was that LG by Carson? He just barreled right into that room and gave 0 fucks about his own safety.
He was able to get Mega. I wonder if he's going to be able to do anything here for heavy. Oh no, 1 HP. He's going to have to back off.
Lost.
Yeah, refrag by Krangir. He is in position for the Mega Health as well. Ooh, Carson. Very scary, very scary. The major items are going to be traded. Very shaky LG, the talk about noodle LG. Carson, he is at a stack advantage, and additionally he has the inject available. You can see that being popped right now, and a great move there by Carson to go immediately in afterwards. Krangir, I think, yeah, as soon as he took a little bit of the damage there, should have maybe thought about retreat opportunities. But I can't really blame him.
Huge stack. He is getting chipped away rather quickly. He will be able to get the kill in the end, but he has a pretty low stack now.
Indeed, non-zero chance of a refrag, and talking about, like, really good use of the teleporter there. Actually, like, really love to see that. Oh, great rocket by Carson, though. This is a whole lot closer, you know, than whatever the hell we saw happening on Blood Covenant. Even though Carson, like, the kills that he's getting, like, you can see the confidence with which he's getting them. Krangir, he's putting up pretty good resistance. Carson dropping down, hitting at least one good shot. Krangir, good positioning. Oh, unfortunately exposing himself for a little bit too long.
It's now Carson on the back foot. He's got to escape.
Yeah, great exchange there. And even if Carson gets these 2 health bubbles, he's still railable. Forced to try and get the heavy armor. Oh dear, and the shots for Krangir, they stopped connecting. That's unfortunate for him. Really risky move there by Krangir. Carson not only getting the both of the major items, it looks like, but he actually gets the inject as well, and it's going to make all of these fights very difficult. Oh, but, like, still, Krangir hitting.
He didn't hit anything, unfortunately. Krangir hitting all of his rails, essentially. Able to take the 4th kill.
I just want to point out that, you know, 37% LG against Anarchy, like, that's not bad. That's not bad, and Krangir, he's been taking some pretty tough angles. So, in terms of damage output, Krangir's looking really good this match. Look at this, the chase. Carson, even with the faster champion, unable to get away. 5-6 now. 61% railgun accuracy on Krangir as well. Ooh, unfortunate exchange for him there. But he's going to be able to get in time to Mega Health, and Carson not in position even to try and contest it. The inject is available, which might be a lifesaver. Ooh, both players very low. In the end, Carson gets away, and look at the stack difference now. Good read by Krangir, but again, just unable to connect the shot. And there we go, Carson using the mobility advantage. Beautiful prediction!
He took 100 plasma, runs into a rocket, and finished off with Rel.
Indeed, that's what you call a combo kill.
Impressive. Tiny. Chunky.
Oh, Carson immediately trying to find him on the spawn.
Yeah, I love that move. I really love that move. It's not even that hard to pull off, but it looks so flashy.
Impressive.
Both of them are relevable here.
Like that particular rocket jump is also something that like Dramis does from time to time. Beautifully timed rocket there. Oh, but the immediate refrag though.
A little too aggressive there. He's trying to rely on that rocket. Didn't connect. Not enough room for the LG for him.
Indeed. And I think like Carson, even though he's at a 4 frag advantage and Molten Falls is a pretty large map, I don't think he should relax just yet.
Stopwatch.
There's a unfortunate rail there for Krungier, but Carson, like, look at that. He's no armor whatsoever. He's right now, he has inject available, so that's like, what, 150 maximum health? It's still not enough to survive 2 rails. He needs at least, you know, some kind of backup with armor. And if Krungier can keep the rotation going, there we go, 1 rail, rocket jump coming up. Beautiful follow-up kill there.
Mega will go to Carson though.
Yeah,
But
now
I do think you're right. Granger can definitely make this up and tie this up. It's
look
very
at the
close to
damage
his
output
8th
by him.
kill. Oh no, these rails are missing.
Direct rocket into another rail! Beautiful plays there. I was already getting scared that, you know, like Krungier, he's missing out on the first burst of damage there. 2 more beautiful rails. Carson thinking he can stand his ground. Absolutely not. You could see the, like, Krungier's shaking. Krungier's literally shaking. I don't know if he's just high sensitivity or what the hell is going on here. Oh, Carson, you're stuck, buddy. This is awful.
Oh,
no way.
Right on top of his head. Now we have a tied game. We could be going into overtime, or Granger could be getting the lead. He's playing really well right now.
But this is a very scary point on Molten Falls. Krungier, he's still in control, and one of the things about Molten Falls is that there's only 2 light armors, and that's a very, very scary situation for light champions, because if one of the light armors gets denied, you are at best gonna have like 50 armor to your name, whereas your opponent is looking at 50 from one of the other light armors, 100 from the heavy armor. It's really scary. If your opponent gets a full rotation and can keep that rotation going for like a couple minutes, it is unbelievably hard to come back, and this is exactly what Krungier has been able to achieve right now. Unfortunately for him, he takes a couple rockets there, which delays him. Attack coming out from Carson. Vision has been popped. Actually, pretty good damage being inflicted by the lightning gun there. Carson forced already to retreat. Ooh, rail exchange not going Krungier's way whatsoever. 2 missed rails for Carson's 2 hits. Good rail there, though. We are in overtime, 45 seconds in, and Carson rushing his opponent down. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Right, Carson able to take the series here. Let's see how those brackets are looking.
But
like
what a
Dramas.
great effort by Krungier. Beautiful plays there, especially towards the end, you know. You could really see that like his aim was shaken, and I think he's a pretty high sensitivity player, but still, like, those nerves, they gotta be kicking in like crazy, you know?
He was definitely holding his own for quite a bit there. I mean, you know, he brought it back to a tie and just lost by a small margin. Hopefully we can see him again next week and just see him keep trying.
Indeed.
All right, we're waiting on Dramas and Fab Feline. I'm not sure where they are in their series.
Is either of them streaming?
Fab is.
Fab is
See if I
streaming.
can. Let's see. No, not that one.
Oh dear God. They're playing Deep Embrace. I'm not sure if this is map 1 or map 2.
I think it's map 1.
Are you showing it on the stream right now? Or
No, I don't steal content.
why not?
What do you mean? That's wrong.
It's free real estate.
I don't think that's how that works. All right, I'll pull it over. I'll let them know it's your idea if we get in trouble.
Okay. Look, I just want to see some Dramas plays. Dramas nonetheless playing Strog and Peaker on Deep Embrace. He just like me. He
He
just
like
me.
you?
Yeah.
Oh. Go for a little swim. I don't think he has his floaties on either.
It looks like the first part of the map was going pretty okay, and Dramas, as soon as he kind of established any kind of control, is just dominating the entire game right now.
Assert dominance. Win.
Indeed.
Tonic
No,
did
poor
the big
fabulous
lose.
feline.
Well, I hope you come back and join us next week.
How does he do that? How does Dramas do that? He spins 720 degrees and he still hits you.
Insane sense.
The man is not constrained by geometry.
It's just numbers. Do they even exist?
Numbers do not exist.
All right, Fab getting a kill. This is his big turnaround right here. This is when he wins.
I love this move by Dramas, though. He knew that Fab Feline's going to be spamming rockets onto rails, so what Dramas does instead is he just comes up bridge and tries to rush Fab with the starting machine gun. It's just the perfect move, you know? Even when Dramas does die, he's already reading his opponent. "51% LG on Dramas. What the hell is going on here?"
All right, ask for invites.
Nice. A Fab Feline saying this Fab guy washed as fuck.
Calling it like it is.
No. I I like Fab Feline and Dramis, you know, both of them got this like great attitude of like, you know, even if you're losing, at least you're having fun, you know. And if you're losing, it's like, you know, it's not because of some alien factors or whatever. It's, you know, they're good sports. They understand that their opponents are playing really well. Wait, is this Dramis playing Athena on Avoken? Oh dear lord. This might be disastrous. Yeah, this might be disastrous for Fab Feline.
Well, whose side are you on?
I'm team North America. The continent.
Well, they're both American.
3, 2,
I know.
1.
Anyway, who are we starting on?
I'm on Dramas.
Very well, Dramis it is. Wasting no time whatsoever to pick up the railgun. Can you blame him? For him, every weapon's a railgun. Shotgun? Who needs that? You got a railgun.
He uses a shotgun like a railgun.
The shotgun like a railgun?
Yeah, sure.
Not
I guess
the
it
other way
changed
around?
it. It used to be you could shoot the shotgun like 20 meters away and still get like 80 damage. It was ridiculous.
First blood.
Talking about ridiculous, look at those two beautiful rockets there.
Made possible by the hook, I might add.
Indeed.
Impressive.
Dramis. He is 4 out of 4 rails. Is this gonna continue for the rest of the match?
Maybe.
Oh, dear lord. I'm surprised Dramis didn't go for the rail finisher there. Actually went for
Well,
the
he
shotgun.
did. He used a shotgun.
That's not how it works, Hickory. He's using the shotgun. What is going on? There you go. Like he finally went for the rail, and that got him the kill. 5 out of 5 rails.
It was a pretty crazy rail too. He was hooked.
Yeah, I think this is an
Swing
omen
him.
of what's to come in the future.
Oh no! This is it. He fucked up.
Yeah, I think he has to retire now.
He has to give back his 2 tickets to the Red Bull event that he won.
Yeah, Dramis is washed. It's like, it's over.
Netmaster. Impressive. Killing spree.
Washed again. He messed up that swing.
Indeed. Just like, who does Dramis guy even is? Like, is this his first time playing? I'm just kidding. 69% LG though. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that was
Tri-bullet
actually really
MVP.
nice. Actually, I really like that maneuver there by Dramis to go up the jump pad first and check his surroundings. Unfortunate engagement. That feeling he definitely has an opportunity. Talking about opportunities, once again, Tri-bolt. I mean, the best weapon in the game, very clearly.
MVP.
Indeed. Oh, missed opportunity there by Fab.
Impressive.
I alt tabbed for like 1 second and I see that Dramis already got like 3 kills. What happened? What actually happened?
Well, you know, Fat P-Line made a couple of errors and Dramas took advantage of that. He's really good at rels.
Impressive.
I see.
And shotgun.
And shotgun. And hooking.
Yeah. The Athena ropes. Still in time for Mega Fab now on the back foot. Just gotta be careful. And no injection either.
Indeed, he will need all the drugs right now to...
We don't know
Get
if they're
any-
drugs. It could be vitamins.
It could be apple juice, right?
Exactly.
Don't inject apple juice, please, for the love of God.
How else am I supposed to get my daily fruit? Hey, I just thought about this. Did you know that tomato juice is a fruit juice and not a vegetable juice?
That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense, and it's...
Oh no.
5
Dramus
minute
gets rolled
warning.
there. He could be in a difficult position. At least he did get heavy. What am I talking about? He can just rope away.
Yeah. Oh
He
no,
is flying.
Let us know what the stars look like, because holy hell, you are up in space, buddy. Fab, he's able to hit 1 rail, 2 rails! And then he dies to a refrag. I'm actually surprised that he Dramas got the spawn there. I did not expect him to spawn on heavy.
Yeah, that was a good spawn for him.
Ooh, nice exchange there. And Dramas messes up one of the jumps, messes up the hook. He washed. He actually
He messes it up again.
Dramas, please. What the hell happened there?
Impressive. Combo kill.
But I mean, it doesn't matter because Dramas still somehow magically just like, you know, connects everything.
He was just testing us. He wanted us to worry.
Yeah, I gotta make this show interesting somehow.
Oh no, Dramus just pelts him with the pea shooter.
Again, even like that push, like, it seems reckless at first, you know, to like rush your opponent at heavy. But like, he probably knew that Fab Feline was like 2 health.
He had to.
Or at least like, he had to have known that like the Fab Feline was super low on health at that point. Even if Fab was able to get one of the 25 health bubbles, that's like what? Maximum 50, 70 health that Fab Feline could have been on? If Dramas connects all his shots, he should theoretically be able to outdamage Fab's railgun.
Tank.
I don't know why, I'm very mathematically inclined today.
Numbers are dangerous. Be careful.
Yeah. Some shenanigans coming out with the rope.
Denied. Killing spree.
Really surprised how quickly just Fab Feline dies there.
Impressive.
I mean, Fab is not a bad player.
No, not
Fab
at
is
all.
like, he's pretty damn good himself. But when you match him up against Dramas, it really feels like there's no chance.
Tank. Netmaster.
And Dramus is playing a preferred champion with Athena here.
Impressive.
Yeah, that's also a good point.
Yeah, we do typically go to 10 minutes, not 20 kills. Fab could call GG if he wanted to, but it seems like he wants to, you know, play it out.
He wants to try and at least, you know, get another 1 or 2
Minute left.
frags.
There's still time. There's still time to tie this up.
Mid-air.
Oh dear God, Dramas, he's unrelenting. Think of the felines, please. Dramas,
1
please.
minute warning.
Is Dramas as chill as Duel? You've met him.
Yeah, I've met him all 3 years. He's a really nice guy. We went to the barbecue with him. He was super cool. We did not go to the steakhouse with him. I don't believe. And then you know Ed's forehead, right?
Yeah, he's plays Sacrifice from time to time.
He has what he calls his chamber, and it's kind of just a big room. We had like 20 motherfuckers in a hotel room, just drinking, playing Cards Against Humanity. It was a lot of fun.
That sounds like a good time, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what you gotta come. You gotta come next year because it's not just Quake. I mean, you're meeting these people, and we're hanging out, we're doing stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. That's like one of the things that I also like realized when I went to Pragmatic, in Belgium, is that one of the things is that you get to experience Quake Champions in the LAN setting, and the other thing is that, I mean, I got to meet Rob, in person for the first time. I got to meet Rom, I got to meet Shaman, Velshu, like it was fun. It was legitimately just fun to see the guys in person, and realize that there is a face and a soul behind it all.
There's a face. You don't know if there's a soul though. They could be evil.
I mean, yeah, Rom, he's German, probably no soul.
Oh my god. I got to meet Rom too. Very nice
I'm very
guy.
sorry for you.
What do you mean? He was a nice guy.
No, he's cool. He's cool. It's just an ongoing joke that like we must talk shit about Rom. Humanoids also got to meet Rom. No, I mean, like, there's like a running joke, that like I talk shit about Rom like all the time, but in reality, like I would say, like me and him, we're good friends, There's no bad blood between us. It's all cool. It's what is it called? As the British say, a bit of banter.
Alright, he needs 5. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Sure.
Looks like they have a session though.
Sure. I'll
be right back.
wait, it's Dramas versus Carson already. Oh, nice. I'll take a look at that. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be Carson versus Dramis in, is this the upper bracket finals? I think this is the upper, indeed, it is the upper bracket finals. Not surprising. Carson and Dramis are, of course, the two favorites of the NAQCL tournament. Are they doing the picks and bans? No, they're not doing the picks and bans. Why? Because Dramis needs 5 minutes. That's why we're not doing the picks and bans. Yeah, what else do we have going on here? The lower bracket seems to be pretty populated. Let's see what went on there. Zero, he lost to Porkage. Porkage is now going to be playing against Kajiki, and it looks like he won? Maybe? I don't know. Wait, no, I don't know. It's either Kajiki or Porkage who's going to win, and then they're going to be playing against Fab Feline, who just lost to Dramis. No shame in that. Absolutely no shame in that. 99% of players would lose to Dramis. Anarchy versus Broomsley. Broomsley, what you doing in chat? You gotta be playing, buddy. Or did you already play? And we have to approve your score or something.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing much really, because Dramis is on a 5-minute break, so I was just discussing what's going on in the lower bracket.
I think maybe we should take away their breaks.
I mean, perhaps.
Then that way they'll be more motivated to play through, you know what I mean?
We should, like, chain them to the computers. Exactly, like Amazon. Exactly like Amazon, old school Izzy. Also, where have you been, buddy? I haven't seen you play in Sacrifice in quite some time.
Who?
Izzy.
I don't know.
You were just playing. What the hell? Oh, I missed it. I missed it all. Holy hell, Saigib was playing.
Alright, we got Drama spanning out Corrupted Keep.
Oh, nice, we got banned.
Alright, Carson banning out Val, so moving on to our first pick. What haven't we seen yet? Have we seen all the maps?
We saw a little bit of Ruins. We haven't seen Deep Embrace all that much. Deep Embrace was played AFPS versus Dramis. You know, I would not be surprised if Dramis goes for Deep Embrace. Although it's a pretty good map for Carson as well.
That's a good point.
I'm now trying to figure out, like, what could be a good map for Dramis that is at a disadvantage for Carson. Ruins of Sarnath, actually, for Dramis. Interesting, interesting.
He's probably going to be hoping he gets Athena, kill, slash, something like that.
Probably, yeah. Dramis likes to play the light champions on this map, and can you blame him? It's really strong when your movement's on point. Additionally, you know, his rail is... It's Dramis rail. You know, you got a regular railgun, and then you have the Dramis railgun. They're just two different weapons. But asking who else was playing? I mean, I don't know. Cudbud was playing. Oh shoot! Cudbud was playing in Sacrifice.
Are you talking about that are added up right now?
Yeah, people were added up. Saigib, Oldie, Cudbud, Hiroshima. Holy hell! Oh my god! I'm kind of sad that I wasn't there.
Right, Ruins, Awoken, Blood Covenant out, the Molten Falls out, and that'll leave us with a Deep Embrace if we go to our third and final map.
Oh hell yes. Deep Embrace, like, yeah, it kind of makes sense to leave it for the last, because I think both players really like that map.
Dramas gets a ban first. I would say maybe he bans like Ranger.
Wait, hold up. What did I miss here? Carson, Dramas banning Nyx.
Yep, that's where we're at. I thought maybe he would ban Ranger, but he does Nyx instead. So if you're Carson, do you think you just pick Slash to kind of take it away from Dramas? Oh, he
I
picks
don't
Anarchy.
think that's gonna accomplish much because Dramas, even if Slash gets picked, it's kind of similar to that situation on Molten Falls, where if your opponent goes for Slash, you can counterpick Sorlag. You have that light and heavy champion dynamic, where the heavy champion always has the advantage after a frag, because you end up at a higher stack than your opponent usually has, right? So I think it doesn't really achieve much to try and keep denying the light champions. Because at this point, even if, like, let's say Slash does get taken, Athena is still in play. If Carson had gone for Slash himself, Anarchy was still an option, and that's like an even matchup. Additionally, Strog is still there, so like it would make sense if it was like a lower down the map picks. But when you have like so many options, it's just whatever. Play whatever is more comfortable for you, in my opinion. So yeah, Drum is going to be playing Slash himself. It's kind of a 50-50 matchup in this case, but I can't really blame them. I think both players are going to be feeling pretty comfortable, and that's the more important factor here than trying to counterpick, because that can backfire heavily as well. Awoken, Carson banning Athena, not surprised here whatsoever. We saw Dramas playing Athena on Awoken just beforehand. Went pretty well for him. Fab Feline couldn't really find the proper response whatsoever.
What do you think Dramas is going to want to pick into here? Oh, Strog and Peaker. Carson could pick Ranger to maybe try and counter this.
That's one possibility, yeah. I do like the Ranger pick against Strog and Peaker. It really makes the, Strog going for the ability use very risky. Visor, of course, pretty reasonable pick here. What else here? Actually, like any of the medium champions here would be pretty good. All of the light champions have already been removed from the pool. Don't get to see that all that often. From the heavies, what could be there from the heavies? Even Clutch, to be honest, wouldn't be bad. Carson going for Ranger, yeah, makes sense. Exactly as you said, like it's just such a safe pick overall. Plus, yeah, I think the dynamic between Ranger's Dire Orb and Strog going for Peaker is it's a thing, that's worth considering.
Perhaps Visor ban here?
I don't know. I don't like
Clutch.
Deep Embrace Visor. I don't like it. Clutch ban makes sense because Carson on Clutch can be devastating. I think Dramas might try to get Keel here, and I would not be surprised to see Doom from Carson. The great thing about Doom is that you can apply a lot of pressure immediately off of spawn. You can cover a lot of distance in like the middle area of the map. Let's say, excuse me, when you're playing on rockets, you can cross a lot of area, like when trying to go for heavy, when trying to go for the middle part of the map. You can go from LG spawn, you can get immediately to the middle. There you go, Carson going for Doom. Like, that's a really good pick, you know? Plus, you have that ability which allows you to, like, just close the distance or run away. Great choice overall. Dramis, I still think he might be going for the Keel pick. I don't see him going for Visor. Galena hasn't been played on Deep Embrace in quite some long time. BJ, I guess, would not be a bad choice. Aizen doesn't really fit Dramis' playstyle either. It has to be the Keel pick, right? It just has to be.
I think Killer Aizen.
Aizen? Why do you think Aizen? To me, it always feels like Doom can kind of jump around Aizen a little bit too much.
I think you're right. Yeah, I'd scratch Aizen. I think you're right, it probably will be Kill. He's just thinking it over.
Death Knight.
Knight.
Out of all of the champions, that's the one I least expected. Okay. Against Doom? That makes zero sense.
He's thinking for that because Doom's going to be able to jump over the fire relatively quickly.
Right? Maybe that's like part of the plan. Again, like, he knows that he wants to be jumping over the fire, so it still lines up a shot for Dramis.
Maybe it's a 4D chess play and we just can't comprehend it.
Such a weird pick. Such a weird pick, all things considered. Well, anyway. That is going to be map number 3. God knows if we're even going to get to it. Who's the party lead? Dramis is the party lead. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for both players to ready up, and then we'll get right into it. Dramis is saying that he needs 1 second. How many seconds can Dramis take? Come on, man.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I had to get a package.
Nice.
Alright, looks like we are loading into map number 1 now.
Indeed. This is gonna be fun. I just suspect that this is gonna be fun. Who do you want to start on, Dramis or Carson? I don't think we've seen Carson so far, so maybe
That's what, yeah,
Carson?
I'm thinking Carson. Alright guys, it is 2 minutes on predictions for y'all, starting now.
Prepare to fight.
There we go. We are starting.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
These two are, to some degree, the nemesis of each other. Because I don't think anybody in the history of NAQCL has really been able to challenge Dramis all that much. We had maybe Effortless, you know, who showed up and could have potentially taken a map away from Dramis. Oh, but dear God, talking about Dramis.
Dramis already getting first blood here.
Yeah, 3
Carson
out of 3
has beat
rounds.
Dramis in one of these.
He did indeed, and but that's, you know, that's the thing about Carson, that he's a bit of a sleeper agent, I would say. A lot of people disregard him because they just don't know the name. You know, he hasn't showed up all that often in tournaments, but he's got the skills. I think he definitely has the potential, you know, with time to take down Dramis, take down, you know, the greatest players of all time.
I just hope he goes to QuakeCon next year.
Oh, hell yeah. If he goes to QuakeCon, I definitely want to go to QuakeCon myself. The worst part is that the very moment that Carson won NAQCL, that was the one that I skipped.
How it always is.
I was so disappointed. Not in Carson, no. Like, I was very happy with Carson's performance, but I was disappointed with myself. But so far, he hasn't been on a good start. In fact, he hasn't even been able to get the railgun whatsoever. Drum is sitting at 4 out of 5 rails. Ooh, sketchy engagement there.
Carson actually got himself there, so he's down by 4 now.
He gets the LG spawn though, and oh, it's a little bit too slow to get on the mega health. Oh, and this spawn is also terrible for Carson.
Dramis knows he's trying to chase as quick as he can. No rel though.
Stopwatch.
Look at that movement, that's so smooth. That's just so smooth, I love it.
Master.
Really nice move there to go for the rail up the jump pad. Really just maximizing the damage opportunity as much as he can. Ooh, but good rockets by Carson. Ooh, and a great rail.
Here.
Carson has to be careful though, he's railable himself. Both players railable. Dramis, thankfully, he has the mega health and he's able to get in position quickly enough.
Just preventing Carson from even trying to grab this heavy, forcing him back up.
Carson now looking pretty good in terms of stack. 10 seconds until mega health, and I think Carson should be able to get in position quickly enough. The big question is, how is Dramis going to reply? Actually, Carson, not even trying to go for the mega health there. He's just setting up for heavy immediately afterwards. Good first rail, good damage output coming out from Carson, and there we go. First blood for him, but he's still at 0 score. Oh, and that's such an unfortunate turn of events for Dramis. Tries to go for the rail there. Unable to get the 2 gauntlet hits in a row. That's going to be 1 frag for Carson, 1 point for Carson, I should say, and 4 for Dramis. But more importantly, though, is the... hold up, wait a second. Carson, I think he screwed himself over by going for that rail there. If Carson had gone for the Mega just straight up, he would have gotten Mega. Could have had enough time to drop onto Heavy, and that could have resulted in another kill. Instead, he ends up at basically another 50-50 scenario. Doesn't even go for the light armor. He's forced to just drop onto heavy armor just to keep the timing of both items as close as possible, as neither of them really have clear control yet. Beautiful rocket by Dramis, though, pops Carson up and sets him up for more follow-up damage. Carson still railable, only 83 health.
He can't get up the eye.
Dear God. That was a really smooth move by Dramis there. I'm sorry, I'm just mesmerized by Dramis' movement. It's actually, like, it's got a hypnotic effect on me.
If only we could have him do this for like an hour.
I mean, right? I'd watch that. I'd absolutely watch that. A bit of a tense moment here. As Dramis tries to avoid his opponent as much as he can. Carson doesn't have a single clue where his opponent is. You can even hear him like firing spam rockets on completely the other side of the map.
Some tribals right there.
Yeah, some tribals being fired. I like this plasma trail. Dramis also not 100% sure of where exactly his opponent is. Delays the mega health. Carson should have heard the mega health pickup, but, you know, it's only 2 minutes 10 seconds remaining. There's not that much time. Good rockets, great rocket, and the rebels. How does he do that?
Carson's still up, though. I mean, this is it. 2 minutes left. There's just enough time to get 4 kills for him. But he is low himself.
This man is insane. Rocket jumps up, hits the direct rocket to finish the frag. And because of the delay, what he has established right now is that Carson has 0 chance of coming back here. Because all he's gonna get is maybe this light armor. Yeah, there we go, he gets the light armor. Gets railed in the face. That's not very healthy. Here's some life advice for you. Do not take rails to the face. And there's still time. There's still time for the mega health. Okay, Dramis, he doesn't give a damn anymore. He's just going for damage because it's Dramis. And he's gonna make it work. What is this? He still hits the rocket. Can't. I can't. I just can't. Even when Dramis misplays? Like, what is this? What is this? Even when Dramis misplays, he still wins.
He's just so good.
He's just too good. He was running around with 20 health this entire time. And he just didn't give a damn. 15 seconds remaining. The score is 1-8. Make that 1-9. One to 10 even. I can't believe it. It's crazy. It's really crazy, you know, how the way that Dramis plays, the way that he's just able to like completely subvert expectations is it's a unique thing of his, I believe. But yeah, GG.
GG for map 1. Right, we will be moving over to Awoken, Dramas on Stragan Peaker, Carson on Ranger.
Also, hello, Chris Cadaver. Yes, indeed, we have our own channel here at Church of Quake, and we stream the NAQCL tournament. Ever since I kind of stepped down from streaming NAQCL myself, I had Cheftastic TV. This is probably the best place that you can get coverage of this. So.
Yeah, thank you. We try our best here.
Indeed. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to do everything. Tell your friends about it. Sign up for the tournament yourself. Anyways, map number 2 is going to be Carson versus Dramis on Awoken. Oh, you're European. Yeah. Remind me, what was the ping limit right now for 90?
We've made special exceptions, but yeah, 80 or 90 is what it's typically been so far.
I see.
Round begins in 3.
But yeah, the tournament is, of course, primarily focused on the North American scene.
Yes. And I am starting on Carson here. He just picked up Mega.
Very well. Oh, you can see the Dramis. He slides up right to the teleporter and just stops. He stops like a guard dog, you know, watching for intruders. And he's coming up any moment. Beautiful rocket by Carson to deny the peeker as fast as he can. Very aggressive move there by Dramis to go up the jump pad. Unfortunately, the rocket doesn't really connect from Carson. He still has the ability, though, as stacks are pretty much equal. Carson, he has full weaponry. He's going to be able to get this light armor as well. Not a bad position to be in. Heavy armor coming up in 3 seconds. Looks like it's going to be another major item trade. Dramis posturing, trying to get that, get some damage on that mega health. Carson, though, doing a good job of keeping his distance. Oh, missed on the peeker there. This is a scary position now for Carson. He lost out on the armor!
Getting first blood.
What a prediction there.
Tank.
He got Mega and Heavy there, so he is in a good position to fight. If he can find this Ranger, and I think he does. Backing off now.
Ooh, Carson even forced to use the Dire Orb just to prevent himself from being floated.
And
that's
won't save
still
him for long.
Yeah, that's still not enough to get away from death. Carson, he does get the mega health, he does find himself with a railgun, but like... I am so envious. I want to play like Dramis. I want to do like these crazy slidey maneuvers. I can't do any of this. It's
Ask him
crazy.
to teach you. I'm sure he'd teach you.
I'm sure he
Take
would.
you he'll take you under his wing.
Stopwatch.
Dramis the mama bird. Ooh, good rockets by Carson though, but again, it's just not enough. Aggressive move by Carson, and I can't blame him. He had an opportunity there, but unfortunately for him, still too many light armors and health bubbles on the map. Some spam rockets coming out. The direction is fine, like the direction is correct. Carson not falling for the trap, but even when there is no trap, like Carson is just taking ridiculous amounts of damage. Both players sitting on 60% rail.
Golly. Here comes the drone.
Yeah,
4
and
minutes in, 7-kill lead here for Dramis.
Dramis is also like, that's a really strong point of his, you know, to time the drone attacks in the, you know, in the right moment. Not only is, you know, his movement with the crouch sliding champions just absolutely excellent, but it's also his ability usage. Good rocket by Carson. Carson still has a significant stack, and actually Dramis pushed onto the jump pad. Carson unable to get back to mega health quickly. And that's still going to be going towards Dramis, but I don't think he's in a bad position. Dramis, yeah, all he had was a railgun there. He tries to collect the rocket launcher. Ooh, failed rocket jump there by Carson. Hate to see it. Good use of the dire orb there, but how does Dramis still make it his fight? It just does not make sense in my mind.
He was also able to skate through and get Mega, so he's already ready for another fight. Carson
Yeah, and
just
Carson,
now healing up.
I can't see how Carson's going to be able to contest the next heavy either. Misses that rail, that would have been pretty damn crucial. Good LG damage, but still he's missing and he's losing in terms of the damage trade. Carson dealt only 78 damage, whereas Dramis 1 rail does 90. Oh dear.
No!
I love that move by Dramis. That's such a Dramis move, you know, to go for like this fancy maneuver going through the, you know, the outwards part of the map. Unfortunately, it does not work out in this in this time, but still. Three to 10 so far is the score. 4.5 minutes. No, 3.5 minutes? 3.5 minutes, right?
3.5 minutes left.
Maths is hard.
I thought you said you were mathing it up today.
Yeah, but I never said my maths is correct.
Good point, good point.
But yeah, 3 to 10, 3 minutes remaining. Dramis still just unrelenting, and this is what I mean, you know, by the great use of the abilities there. He goes for a rocket jump, so like he cannot adjust his, you know, movement trajectory at that point anyways. Not by, you know, a large margin. fires the rail, so he's gonna be on a 1.5 second, weapon cooldown. Can't move, might as well go into ability, and that allows him to do like a ridiculous, like 200, 300 damage combo in basically an instant. And seeing those kind of opportunities consistently is exactly what makes Dramis such a scary opponent. That's, not even talking about his, just his fundamental duel skills being on point.
Impressive.
2 minutes remaining. Carson, he does find Dramis in a trapped position, but it's not enough.
No, it's not.
It's not
Dramis
enough.
up by 8.
Coming at you.
Impressive.
Wow.
Kill.
Beautiful, beautiful. If Dramis had a frag movie, it'd be an actual full-length movie, 3 hours, no less.
Dramis, played by Dramis.
1 minute warning.
Bit of an opportunity here for Carson, but it's too late. It is absolutely too late with 40 seconds remaining and 9 frag difference. Carson, he might even go down to the starting machine gun.
Definitely day late, dollar short here for Carson.
But you can see that, like, as soon as the peaker comes out, he's always firing a shot immediately before he's going into peaker mode. Just utilizing his ability so well. He's pretty much always in a safe spot when he does it. He's always using it, when he's on a reload timer. It's just flawless execution from his side. Love to see it. 7-17 is the final score. Dramis takes map number 2, and that means also he takes the entire series.
Yes, so we have Dramis that'll be moving on to the grand finals. Carson moving down to lower bracket finals, and I think Cranger and Fab V-Line are facing off right now. So I'm gonna DM them and see if maybe we can see that game. Or I think they're picking and banning is what I mean. They may have just finished.
Yes. It looks like they're in the main menu right now. And as I see, Fab just wrote to you as well.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Sweet. Should be getting an invite soon. Alright, so we have Vow of Noth. It's going to be Fab on Anarchy and Cranger on Kill.
Oh, hell yeah, it's me versus Fab.
I think you got him. Don't let him spook you.
I got this. Oh, I got it exchanged. Our colleagues from Russia also appear, look like they're gonna be joining our cast. Well, not our cast, but their own cast.
They will be casting as well,
Yes.
but for the Russians.
Indeed. Do we have the pick and ban link? Did they already do this?
They already did it, yeah. It's Val. I sent it to you.
Very well. Just gonna take a quick look at what exactly they did. So yeah, Whale banned Eisen. That's a ban by Fab, and Krangier banning Galena. Fab playing Anarchy versus Keel. Keel, that's on Krangier. Interesting choice. I know that like on the EU side, Celts also really likes to go for Anarchy. But I do feel like the medium and heavy champions work more consistently on this map. Then again, look at this movement. Look at this movement on Fab Feline. He's looks like he knows what he's doing.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Anyways, who are we starting on?
All right, that's too much on predictions. I'll start on Fab. We haven't really seen him.
Hell yeah. The most Canadian of felines.
Yeah, I'm sure they got like bobcats and whatnot up there.
Krangier using that LG to great effect. None of the grenades connecting though on Fab Feline. Doing a pretty good job with the railgun. He's gonna be in position for the heavy, I think, and just in time, but misses the rail. And the second
for him.
rail.
Oh no!
Oh dear!
I think Fab still got it.
Fab does not know a single weapon that is not the railgun. He forgot the binds for the other weapons, it looks like.
Who needs them?
Who needs them though? Like, he's 6 for 8 right now, 75% accuracy on the railgun. He did a ridiculous amount of damage. All of the light armors have been removed from the map. Krangier, he's been pushed off of the map entirely. Heavy's up. That was taken by Fab. Krangier, he's even forfeiting the mega health. And I like this move by Fab Feline, delaying the mega, trying to get some damage in. Krangier, he's staying at the rail room. Probably waiting just for the light armor. Indeed, he does collect it in the end. So good plays from both players there.
Finally, some nades come out doing a little bit of damage. Krangier is still screaming though, and still no first blood.
Yeah, but the damage output really from Fab Feline considerable. You know, we're 2 minutes in, Fab is looking at the 500 damage advantage. Admittedly, all of it, and when I say all of it, I literally mean all of it comes from the rail, but why the hell would you not, you know? There we go.
There's at
There
least
comes
200 from LG.
Juice it up, baby.
I guess Fab found the other weapon binds.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, this is very unfortunate timing here. If
was
Fab
able to
had
get Mega.
gone through the teleporter just a little bit earlier, he would have gotten the kill, I'm pretty sure.
Krangier able to make up this kill, so now tied game. Although he is a little low.
He should be just fine, even if, ooh, but Fab actually sticking with the LG. Good grenade there. But still, Krangier, 66, 76 health. He's on heavy, but like heavy's not coming off for 10 seconds. What is going on? But the shotgun! The shotgun! Barely misses, and Krangier, he's given up heavy. Maybe? No, he's not. Fab Feline's not in position. He does get pushed off course. There's a possibility of Fab hitting a crazy flick rail here. But that's only if Crankier exposes himself for a little bit too long. The rails end up being traded. Crankier is just... he's hoovering up all of these health bubbles. He's like Pac-Man.
Makes sense. They just announced a new
There's a new Pac-Man game?
Well, no, a remake of Pac-Man, the open world Pac-Man game.
Oh my god, I remember just hating it as a child.
Well, now you get to hate it all over again as an adult.
Nice. I like hating things.
Nah, I try and enjoy things. At least now.
That's the thing, you try and enjoy, you know, that implies effort.
That's a good point.
I don't like...
Fab getting heavy here, dropping down into a rel.
Ooh, Krunger actually wasting all of his grenades. Fab still at a tag advantage, and there you go. Here you can see that the advantage that, you know, Fab really has. It's not the stack, it is the fact that he has, you know, he's playing Anarchy. The hitbox is so considerably smaller. I'd say both of these players have, like, really good aim. They're pretty much, you know, identical when it comes to their potential damage output. But one's playing a skinny drug addict, the other is playing an absolute beefcake of a man.
Doesn't seem like that would be a fair fight.
It's yeah, it's not. Wait, for whom is it not fair?
I think the big tough guy with grenades on his shoulder would have an easier fight, right?
Stopwatch.
I don't know, man. Don't underestimate.
You think a drug addict?
addict?
I guess.
The worst part about drug addicts is that you can never be sure what the hell is their next move.
It's a good point. They always keep you on your toes.
Talking about keeping them on your toes, Krangir just gets rushed down as he tries to play around the LG area, immediately followed up by a forced spawn on the red, the heavy, I mean. I've been watching Quake Live, can you tell?
Yes.
Krangir going through the teleporter, good damage output, but left pretty low himself. Oh, what a flick. Fab, he should hear this spawn as well. Good reaction. Oh, but two rails. Yeah, rails end up being traded.
Oh no!
Shotgun to the back. Fab's rockets are on point right now. Caught in the acid pit. Ooh, Fab actually... Oh no! Oh. I was about to say that, you know, Fab, he missed out on an opportunity to trap his opponent in, like, the acid pit, you know, next to LG. But it worked out perfectly for him. That did not work out perfectly for him. I liked the idea of going for that rocket jump, but I think he got a little bit too ballsy. It was a good run though. He got like what, 6 frags in a row. It was pretty good. Oh, but
there he goes. He's screaming though.
Indeed. Thankfully for him, he's gonna be able to find at least some. Oh no, he's not gonna be able to find anything. He finds death. Really nice, nice recognition of the spawn there by Krangir. Watching Krangir play makes me want to throw up a little bit because, dear God, this man is so shaky.
Maybe he's partaking in the vitamins that Anarchy is.
Perhaps, but No disrespect meant to Krangir, it's just that he's literally so shaky. Nice move by Fab Feline as well. Forces the spawn. Does not expose himself for... you know, doesn't make it so obvious that he's gonna actually go for spawn damage there. Krangir just falling into the trap. Hook, line, and sinker.
And I am thinking this is GG here for Fab.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Even though, like, Krangir, yeah, he's getting quite a lot of damage in. That, that 6 or 7 frag run that Fab Feline was able to get there sealed the deal.
Impressive.
Channeling his inner Dramis, Fab Feline has been abusing the rail to its full potential. 44% LG.
Damage dealer.
44%.
Impressive.
But yeah, you can see that, like, just in terms of the LG percent, you know, as I said, I think both players, they have comparable accuracy when it comes to, you know, just their ability to track their opponent with the LG. And Fab Feline, 44% versus Krangir's 32. I think all that comes down entirely due to the champion choices. Krangir's grenades weren't... I don't think they were all that well timed. He definitely spammed them a little bit too much in some cases. And then, you know, when Fab Feline appeared, you know, right around the corner, he didn't have anything to fire. That could have turned the tides there. But still, well played by both players. Great match to watch. Fab Feline, he's going to move on to the lower bracket finals, right?
That's true. Up against Carson.
Up against Carson.
And they haven't fought yet, so this will actually be an interesting matchup.
Indeed. Fab Feline, he had the opportunity to warm up against Dramis. So, hey, there's a non-zero chance that Fab might be able to actually get a rematch against Carson. This is the... Yeah, this is the lower bracket final. Looks like players are setting up their picks and bans momentarily. I found it. Fear Gas saying 2000-2005 era mouse shakiness. I know, right? That's exactly what it feels like watching watching Krangir play. It's crazy how shaky he is. It's actually crazy.
All right, we do have our session. We have Fab banning out Corrupted Keep here.
Can't blame him.
Why 2000 to 2005 era? Just like with the ball mouse, or was that the when the laser mouse was first entered?
I think that's like at least from memory speaking, that's the era when the first laser mice kind of appeared.
And they just weren't.
And they were really
weren't
bad
good yet.
I know a lot of people talk, you know, crap about the, like, you know, the ball mice, but honestly, they were way better than the laser mice. At least the early ones.
I had a ball mouse until like 2005 or 2006.
I remember also that like for me like the first like the optical mice that I got, they were terrible. They could not handle any kind of a flick at all. Like if you try and flick, they would malfunction every single time. Like you would just like you remember that, right?
No, well, okay, so I don't because computers for me, I played RTS and strategy games. The Xbox, that was for the first-person shooter.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah. So I don't think it was as important for me playing Red Alert and dude, you know what just came out that I played a whole bunch as a kid? They just re-released Dawn of War 1, and I played that a lot. That was
Wait,
actually like one of
what?
the first games I got for this new PC that my grandparents got me one year.
Hold up. The original Dawn of War. The Warhammer 40K.
Dawn of War Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War Definitive Edition just came out.
Oh my
And
god, I completely missed it.
if you own the anniversary edition or whatever, you get it for 30% off. So
You are right.
no achievements, which isn't a big deal. I think it's really just to like modernize everything and you can play with friends and whatnot.
It looks kind of the same, but like higher resolution models and textures.
I think it looks a lot better. But I was
I mean,
playing that
the
on
original. I think the
4.8.
original. I think the original had like a really good art style.
Yes.
It was on point, so I'm not surprised. It's like I'll look into this because I really like the Dawn of War games, even though I kind of don't care about the Warhammer 40K universe. I like
Me either, but I do like Dawn of
really
War.
like the Dawn of War games.
All right, back to this game though, Quake. I think that's what people are here for. We got Blood Covenant being picked by Fab, Carson picking Deep Embrace, and leaving us with Awoken. Fab is picking. For Blood Covenant, we have Carson picking Athena here, and Fab picking Slash.
Not surprising. These are like these are such standard picks for Blood Covenant. Hard to really give anybody an advantage. I think Athena is, Athena is probably the undisputed queen of Blood Covenant. But still, Fab on Slash could be really fun to watch. The visor ban, I think really it mostly comes down to the other maps, but I'm not sure. I've seen some people saying it like, oh yeah, Deep Embrace visor is good. Is it? The map is so tiny.
I can't even remember the last time I've seen someone play Visor on Deep Embrace. I feel like that would stand out.
I mean, I know that. Excuse me.
Are you eating?
I
Oh,
choked
you're
on
choking.
myself.
Okay.
Yeah, so the last person I saw actually playing Deep Embrace was Rome. Like Visor. Visor on Deep Embrace was Rome. But I think that's more of a fact that, Rome's champion pool is just, so small.
Could be. So Strog, or Fab picking Strog and Peeker for Deep Embrace, and Carson picking Nyx here.
Both good picks in my opinion. Deep Embrace Nyx is... It's not super popular, but still, it's pretty good. It's kind of similar to, what you can do with Doomslayer. So, makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. Carson banning Anarchy is weird. Maybe that's more for Awoken? Anarchy used to be more popular on Deep Embrace. I'm not sure, though, what changed. Fab Feline going for the clutch ban. Hey, can't blame him. That's a respect ban. Carson going Ranger. And Fab probably going Doom or BJ.
I think Fab answered you in chat. No, it's because I still play Anarchy on Deep Embrace and he knows it.
Oh my god, Fab Feline is so old school that he still plays Anarchy. On Deep Embrace. Hell yeah, brother. Keep playing Anarchy. Gotta keep those drug addicts alive and relevant. But yeah, Doomslayer, not surprising whatsoever. Doomslayer is just... It's just a solid pick on Aboken. Just a solid pick. But you know what's the scary part here, I think? That Fab Feline says he knows it. I think if Carson was going in blind here, it would be kind of like a close to 50-50 chance, you know, who wins. But if Carson knows Fab Feline's kind of play here, it's starting to become a little bit scary for him.
All right, let's get these predictions up.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys, it's 2 minutes on predictions starting now. I think I'm still going to start on Fab.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, Fab coming in from the loser bracket earlier on, wasting no time whatsoever to show off his movement.
He was able to get Mega.
That's more like schmovement.
I don't know. What does that mean?
Fab! Oh my god, he was still railable there, I was scared.
He can skate on through.
Is bouncing on some walls though. It's a little disconcerting.
Stopwatch.
Oh, he does get relled. He can take 2 more rells.
I don't think that engagement went horribly. Oh dear. That could have gone horribly for Fab.
Fab actually trying to get a little health from the blood pool, but that is not a consistent or a good way of get healing.
Yeah, I think his entire plan all along was actually to get the health bubble right next to the stairs, but ended up falling down accidentally. Both these players are falling down accidentally.
And the ropes
Carson
aren't connecting.
What is going on this match? What is going on?
Shot.
Beautiful tracking by Carson. Gets him the second frag. Pretty clean overall as well. There's a reasonable split between both major items. The more important thing right now is that Fab does not really have a long-range weapon. All he's looking at is the starting machine gun and maybe the LG. Let me actually check. Yeah, he does have the LG. He picks up the rocket launcher as well. This makes him completely unable to contest the Mega Health. He is in position for the heavy though. Collects himself a railgun. Not a bad position right now. Oh, but eats the direct. Carson. He's still railable though, and that's the scary part. Fab Feline, you're looking the wrong direction, buddy. Nice too.
3-kill lead right now. Makes it look easy too. At least Fab was able to get Mega.
That's a really good steal. Carson only on 40 health. Misses the rail as well. Carson out of rockets on top of that. Scary situation now for Fab. Thankfully, his aim is on point, and that allows him to get his first frag. Still pretty low. Forced to give up the mega health. Does he even know the mega health timing at this point is a question. Ooh, direct.
Doesn't seem that way.
Carson did the reasonable amount of damage, but still the light armor was there. The more concerning thing here is that Fab actually, like, he's late to heavy. I think if he had taken a more forward approach, he should have been able to make it to heavy on time. But this ends up with Carson gaining full control of the map. Carson misses the first rail, but it doesn't matter as the rocket and shotgun combo makes short work of Fab Feline.
Impressive.
Two good rails by Carson. Fab, he has to be careful, even a Hail Mary tri-bolt fire could take him down. Carson instead opting to just continue the control of the map. Fab Feline's LG not really connecting. 26% LG versus 48 from Carson. Dear God.
A huge, huge difference. Yeah, but not really happy with this.
I don't speak Canadian. Could you, like, translate for that to me, please?
What the hell, mate?
Okay.
And Fab has called GG.
Fab is indeed called GG. Yeah, disastrous start for Fab Feline. He had a pretty good, like, the only frag that he got was pretty good, but, you know, it's not enough. He needs more than one frag if he wants to take down Carson. I'm just looking at Fab Feline's stream right now. He looks so serious.
Who is this?
Fab Feline's looking super serious.
Oh, yeah, dude, he always looks super serious. Very intimidating.
I would not say intimidating.
I'm intimidated by it. Super scared.
I mean, he might be one of those people, you know, who's just constantly scheming your demise.
Exactly. That's why I'm intimidated. I thought it was a good impression. Cashed. I'm trying my best here.
I gotta say.
You gotta sing?
No, I do not. No, I will never sing in my life on stream ever.
Prepare to fight.
They were doing karaoke at QuakeCon. You should come and do that.
Round begins.
You hear my voice. Do you really think I can sing?
2.
You just need a deep song.
Fight.
Deep song, yeah. As long as it's a cover of anything by him, it should be fine.
Time.
Never gotten to him. I'm starting on Fab here.
Very well. Fab Feline playing Strogan Peaker versus Carson on Nyx. I have to say, not sing, say, I gotta support the
Impressive.
the Strogan Peaker pick.
Really, why is that?
I don't know. It's just the best champion in the game. It's that simple.
I don't know, because I always thought it was Skullbearer.
Scalebearer is not even real.
Well, I mean, technically none of these guys are real.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You want to tell me Strog does not actually exist? Come on, dude.
Not yet. How about that? Not yet.
Okay, well, anyways, Strog Master Race is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Carson, very low here. Actually, Fab doing a decent job keeping him pelted down.
Carson doing a pretty good job of just evading Fab Feline. Slightly failing his movement here, but still, he's got a significant stack advantage. Even after taking that rail, you know, it's not a bad position for Fab Feline. It's going to be tough for him to win head-on fights. As Carson is... oh dear. Oh dear. I think he was still visible there as he went for the peeker there.
Impressive.
I don't know if Fab Feline knows the spawns as well as Carson does. I know that Carson, he really likes Deep Embrace. He can comfortably play Deep Embrace against Dramis.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm not sure how well Fab Feline's prepared for this kind of a matchup. Fab, he's already lost all of his... control over the map. He's been able to collect at least one of the light armors, but that's about it. You know, the majors, they might be going Carson's way. Nice use of the Ghost Walk there. Fab does not even get the heavy? Okay.
Denied.
Okay.
And Carson now on a roll
Sure.
here.
Yes. I know how you feel, Fab Feline. It's okay to feel this way.
Oh, you speak Canadian too?
I understand the words okay and sure, yes. I learned them from the best Canadians of all time.
Oh,
That
who are
being,
the best ones?
Chain
Okay.
and Fab Feline.
Okay.
And Broomsley, of course, Broomsley. And Punish. Those are the best Canadians of all time in the history.
I would say Punish or Fab.
They are the Canadians of all time.
The shadows. Mid-air. Killing spree. Time. Impressive.
Yeah, Carson just hitting shaft after shot. Great use here of the beaker. And a great rail, Fab Feline. Swiveling like a madman. Even as he's going backwards. Fab Feline... okay, that looks really weird. But I guess I'm on like 300 ping.
He probably shot through the wall a little bit.
Ooh, not a bad opportunity here. He's gonna get Destroyant as well, which is very important. Like on a more serious matter, why do I like Strog and Peaker so much on Deep Embrace? There's basically three things. You're a medium champion, but you still have reasonable mobility. Number two is you have Destroyant pickups. Deep Embrace is a pretty frag-heavy map, and the Destroyant, like, it adds up. It allows you to keep going for, you know, spawn frags and stuff like that. Makes the aggressive plays a whole lot more viable. And third is that the ability kind of just works out in Strog's favor, because there's a decent amount of verticality that you can drop down, pop the peaker, and get some free damage in, potentially. And fourth, Strog is just like the best character in the game. It's not Scalebearer,
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
Maybe.
I mean, look, if... Okay, Scalebearer would have been the best character in the game if the Strogg went to whatever planet Scalebearer is from and transformed all of them into Strogg as well. Then, yeah, we can agree.
Impressive.
These are terrible things you say.
But somebody had to say it.
Tank.
6 minutes in, Carson up by 6. 8 kills right now to Fab's 2.
Fab able to steal the heavy armor. Carson doing pretty good damage though on top of that. The time vials are going to be taken by Carson as well. What I actually would like to see in this matchup potentially is Fab Feline, even when he's not feeling comfortable with just getting the... Oh dear god, what rockets are those?
Oh no, he got himself!
That took me a while to understand what the hell happened there.
And calling GG.
Yeah, but Fab Feline calling GG. But yeah, one of the things that I kind of want to point out is that in this matchup, the ability is arguably more into Nyx's favor. Would not be surprised, if Fab could have used Peeker in some of those cases just to get rid of the cooldown so that he can remove some of the time bombs from the map. All a viable strategy. Fantastic Kitty! What the hell? Wait, I got the subscription? Oh wait, that's on Fab Feline's stream, not on this stream. Oh my goodness, I'm looking at the wrong stream.
Alright, we're just getting Dramas in here now.
Okay. So yes, as I found out, I was gifted a subscription over at Fab Feline's stream, and that confused the hell out of me. Which means I can now spam all kind of fabulous feline emotes
And
on
Fab rated us, so very kind of him. Do you think it's this 1 versus 2? That's their session? I can't tell. I guess it must have been.
I suppose so.
Oh, I think it's this other one. I think I found it.
I think it's the one that says Carson versus Dramas.
Well, yeah, but sometimes these silly people will do like 1v2 or something like that,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
and then it's confusing. Hey Fab, thank you so much for the raid.
Cthulhu, also known as Cookie. Also known as the streamer over at Deliberate Murder channel. Saying, damn, that's an unexpected final. Is it? Is it really?
Yes.
It is the
Because it
most
could have gone
unexpected.
either way.
Yeah, it is the most unexpected of finals. while these guys are doing their picks and bans, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a drink.
All right.
Yes, I'll do that. Be right back.
Don't forget water. Oh my gosh, they have 3 sessions, so which one is it? Give me one moment here, guys. I guess it has to be the last one, right? Isn't that how that works? Here we go. Dramus choosing to win Corrupted Keep here as his buy round or buy map. Yeah, he really is sacrificing. I didn't expect him. He said he was only going to stick around for a couple games, and here we are at the grand finals, almost 4 hours later. I'm just trying my best, bud. Carson baiting out Blood Covenant here. So we still get one more ban here. Probably going to be... I'd say it's going to be the Molten Falls. All right, Carson picking Deep Embrace, and it was actually Awoken to be removed. Dramas picking Ruins of Sarnath, Carson picking Val. Of course, this will leave us with the Molten Falls as our final map if we make it there. Deep Embrace, we have Dramas banning, probably going to be... Oh, man, I don't know. Nyx. Carson could pick, I'd say either Ranger or Strogan Peaker here. Dramas banning out Nyx again, so Carson picking Ranger here. We could see Strogan Peaker or perhaps even Slash here from Dramas.
I have returned.
Hey, how's it going? So we're doing Deep Embrace. Got Ranger picked, Nyx banned, and now we're waiting for Dramas to pick. I think it'll be maybe Slash or Strogan Peaker.
Wait. Where is the... I'm
It's the
confused.
last one. There's 3. It was the last one.
Okay, there's 3. 3 entire specklings. Okay.
You know how it is.
Yeah, it's tough business. Yeah, Carson going for Ranger. I would not be surprised to see Dramas going for Stragan Peaker. Would not be surprised to see Athena. Yeah, exactly as he went. Keel was also a possibility. I'm still like, I don't know how Dramas is able to pull off that Keel pick on Deep Embrace, but he is. He sometimes somehow just makes it work. For me personally, it just, I don't know. It's insufficient mobility. I need something that moves fast. Dramas just doesn't care. He makes anything move fast. He could probably move tectonic plates with his arms.
Hyper Ruins, Carson banning out Slash, Dramas picking Stragan Peaker. What do you think? Maybe Visor or Galena?
Out of the medium champions, yeah, Visor, Galena, those two would be pretty good picks. In before Carson goes for something like Death Knight. Okay, Anarchy. Anarchy's not bad either. Not sure if it's a favorable matchup. It's at best a 50-50. But I mean, out of the light champions, I don't think anything else was really left, right? Am I delusional?
Yeah. Maybe a little sleep deprived.
I am, yeah. I'm usually sleeping at this time already, but hey, I'm on vacation, so I'll do whatever the hell I want. But yeah, Anarchy, not a bad pick here whatsoever. Arguably, I don't know, like Clutch would have been okay there as well. Visor would have been good, as you said. Galena would also not be terrible. But anyways, Vale, Drum is banning Eisen. That's not surprising whatsoever. I despise playing Vale against Eisen. It just becomes infuriating. And Carson going for the BJ pick, and there we go, Dramas picking Keel. I guess that was the plan all along. It wasn't to pick Keel on Deep Embrace, just so that he can get it on Vale. Carson banning Sorlag, which is interesting, as generally... Wait, what does Carson want to play if he's banning Sorlag? I'm a little confused at this point. Dramas could still go for... Maybe, but like Galena kind of, like, it's arguably a more favorable matchup for Galena. Because you get the heals, so you can kind of, override the... Not override, but like... you can, defeat the damage over time. The stacks aren't all that different, especially considering that like Galena loses overheal slower than all medium champions. I am not sure what is Carson going for here, banning Sorlag. Then again, if Dramas does get Sorlag, I mean that's still a pretty scary lineup. That's still a pretty scary champion choice for him. But Dramas, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for something like just safe here, like Visor or Galena himself.
Betty picks Clutch.
Clutch is also another thing that I'm thinking of. But Dramas doesn't play a whole lot of Clutch, does he?
I've definitely seen him play Clutch before. Maybe not recently.
I mean, he plays it from time to time, but I feel like Carson is actually more comfortable on clutch himself. So that might also be another aspect. Maybe Dramus goes for clutch here to deny it from Carson. Because otherwise, like a Death Knight, let's just a Death Knight sucks. Like, let's be honest.
I've been enjoying playing him, but that's mostly been on sacrifice.
I mean, yeah, like don't get me wrong. I like playing him. He's absolutely fun to play. But it's just it's not the winning strategy in my opinion. And then sacrifice, yeah, I can kind of understand it, because you got a lot more chaos. There's more opportunities, that your opponent is not gonna. Try again. Your opponent's more likely, not to notice that there's just flames coming towards him, and that might cause them to, like, let's say, miss out, on the soul pickup and stuff like that. Similar in CTF. Drum is taking his sweet time with this champion pick, and I can't blame him. Going for the Doomslayer. Interesting. It's not a bad pick on the map, to be honest. It's not a bad pick. I do think Clutch is just straight up better. In this circumstance, at least. But yeah, not awful. Carson going for Visor. That's probably the most safe pick out of all of these. But that's all of a pretty big if, considering, that's Molten Falls, the last map of the series. God knows if we're even going to get to it.
Dramus did push Carson down in just 2 matches.
Indeed.
So, what you gonna do after this?
I'm gonna go for a smoke. Then I'll probably pass out on my couch. Because I'm not used to staying up this late.
The Reefer?
The Reefer? What?
Marijuana?
No. Come on, dude. It's not legal here.
Is it not?
It's not.
Okay. Then a nice, smooth marble red.
To be fair, red isn't that bad. Are we allowed to discuss this kind of stuff? Because I don't know what's the Twitch guidelines.
Are we not allowed to talk about tobacco?
I don't know. Because I know the Twitch has weird...
Alright, I guess we won't talk about that.
I'll just say that red isn't the worst thing on the planet. Anyways, both our players, they are ready. They're not starting the match, though. Oh, because you're the party lead.
Oh, whoops. What's the map? Deep Embrace, I think?
Yes, indeed.
Should probably figure out that server first. I would imagine East, right? Central.
Yeah, Carson's West Coast, isn't he?
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, here we go.
Deep Embrace. I love this map.
Guys,
I know that both of
2
these
minutes on
players also
predictions
love
for
this
you
map.
starting now.
At least Dramus definitely loves it. Carson, I don't know if he loves it or just like really likes to go for it because he's he shoots people and then they die. And then he can shoot more of them.
Seems like the point for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good strategy.
Prepare to fight.
I do have to commend Dramis going for Athena.
Round
I think it's
begins
overall
in 3,
a better choice.
1. Fight.
Carson going for the Ranger, not terrible in its own right.
I'm going to start on Carson here.
Very well. Very well.
Airborne.
Are you opening rocket?
To make that
Two
two
opening
directs.
rockets.
Nice prediction of the
first
spawn.
blood here.
Oh, but the most important thing is that Carson, I don't think he even got the railgun there.
I don't think he did either. Now Dramas with heavy. At least Carson was able to get mega.
Ooh, nice use of the grappling hook there to get all the speed in the world.
The shotgun blast is actually doing a fair bit of damage to Dramas. And it will take him out in the end.
Ooh, Drum is falling for his own trap.
Stopwatch.
He thought he could steal the railgun and use the hook to get away. No such luck. Oh, and a great angle there by Carson. Drum is very low. Carson could even switch to the machine gun and probably get the kill that way. But right now he's putting himself in a 50-50 scenario, and Dramas finds the final rocket, making it a 3-2. Mega health is up, but Carson's doing his best to make his way over there. He might actually die before he picks it up. Never mind. But still, so much damage. Some good close-range shotgun by Carson. But the
Dramas still
rails.
holding this lead.
Impressive. Tank.
The railgun is really such an important weapon on this map. It is, of course, a very small map, but at the same time, you have a lot of, like, long sight lines that really allow you to peek in and out of cover and even attack, like, beyond the offensive, you know, go full speed ahead.
Tank.
And there's a lot of opportunities, you know, to drop down, change your course.
Netmaster.
And Dramas should be able to utilize that to the full effect. Carson not doing a bad job either. Hitting some rails here and there, and it's okay for him to drop a couple frags at this point, honestly, because as soon as he gets at least one more frag, he should be able to start stringing them together, and it should be an easier job for Carson than it is for Dramas, just because of the dynamic of the light champions and the medium champions. The starting stack, that is. But Carson right now, he's been completely denied of the rail. Only 9 shots fired by him, and mostly that's just because he hasn't been able to get to the rail in the first place. Close range engagement, lots of rocket damage exchanged by both players. Dramas forced to retreat. He does find himself over to the Mega. Carson maybe a little bit slow, but at the same time he was railable that entire time, so cannot blame him. Heavy's coming up in 1 second. Carson uses the Dire Orb, but takes just enough damage to put himself into railgun range.
Impressive.
Aggressive push immediately from Carson, not a bad idea. Unfortunately for him, Drum is able to find just a little bit of health to survive another day.
Drama's holding a pretty impressive lead here, a 7-kill lead, 5 minutes in. And Heavy's about to be up for him as well.
Time.
Very scary situation right now as well for Carson when it comes to the item splits. You got that 15-second split exactly, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, looks like
Yeah, just
it's
about
exactly
14.
Yeah, 15 second item split.
Netmaster.
It is very, very hard for somebody who's out of control to really get back in once it has been established.
And
As you can
Dramus
see,
is in Athena. I mean, he can very quickly traverse to get to these items as well.
absolutely, and Carson, we saw it, like, if he just wanted, you know, to get to the heavy armor from the low ground, he had to actually use the Dire Orb, which probably would be better off used in a more offensive scenario. But beggars can be choosers. He has to go for whatever opportunity he can. Aggressive Dire Orb being used here. Drum is finally missing a rail, and that gives Carson his 3rd frag. His spawn gets delayed as well. Doesn't look like Carson was even ready to go for any spawn damage there. Maybe a missed opportunity. For those not in the know, if you get a kill anywhere near the upper light armor, your opponent in most cases is going to be spawning next to the rocket launcher.
Or Rel, right?
Stopwatch.
Yeah, that's like the other possibility. It's either a rail plasma or rocket launcher, but in most cases it's rocket launcher if you stand way back in the corner. Like the positioning is kind of...
Oh, Carson bonks his head.
Oh dear, that rocket jump, yeah, did not work out in his favor, and it doesn't click! Carson does not click! Where was the click? Carson! You have to click!
He bonked when he should have clicked.
I mean, beautiful rocket right here, but like, where was the click? On the bright side, Carson, he still has the
He's dead.
Impressive.
There we go. Finally a pickup here. 2 minutes left, though. I just don't see any avenue for him to make these kills up. Drama's literally 1 HP here. Well, I mean, it was accurate, wasn't it? He did die as soon as you said that.
You are correct, indeed. Just the comedic timing of it.
Warning.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Drum is not even allowing the slightest idea of a comeback.
Well, he does get at least 1 kill, and Drama's 1 HP getting that kill there.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining, 9 frag difference. Knowing Dramis, he's gonna make this at least like 11 frag difference.
Combo kill.
There you go. It's happening. Slowly happening. Never mind, it is going to be 9 frags in the end. But... yeah. I do think Dramis kind of ended up outplaying Carson just with the champion pick here. The ability for Athena to move so freely between the low ground and the high ground on this map is a very powerful thing. Whereas for Carson, you know, he's pretty much reliant either on the rocket launcher, which, you know, he's going to be taking damage when he does that. It's not as swift as it is with Athena hooks, you know, you're making it very obvious. It's just not a favorable matchup for Carson. So he held in pretty well. But it was not meant to be.
All right, moving on to our third map, Ruins of Sarnath, Dramis on Shrogan Peaker, and Carson on Anarchy. Okay, here we go, and this could be our final map.
It might be the last map indeed. I am, of course, very supportive of our Strog saviors. They will preserve the humanity for eternity. And Dramis, look at that, like he's just sliding around already, like in the warm-up. You probably can't see it because you're still loading in the game, aren't you?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Anyways, map number 2. Carson versus Dramis. RV on Dramis, RV on Carson.
I am on Dramis.
You're on Dramis, very well. So am I. Dramis wasting no time, going through the teleporter, trying to hit a nasty rail combo there, but does not connect, and in fact goes into Peaker. Doesn't achieve anything there either. Carson, unfortunately, out of position, unable to contest the heavy armor. Two very good rails there by Carson. Dramis, he's a little bit low on weapons as well. Right now, actually, what am I talking about? I just looked at it. He's got full weaponry. You know what? He's also got he's got full face of explosives. Carson making short work of his opponent. Immediately denies the Peaker with a direct rocket. Not a bad engagement there. Dramis trying to hit some rails, none of them connecting. Very uncharacteristic of him. In fact, it is Dramis sitting at 25% rail and Carson on 80%. Did they switch accounts? What the hell is going on here?
Seems like a flip-flop.
Carson on 46% rail, LG as well. What? Rocket jump up? Never mind, that's not a rocket jump up, that's an attempt at a rocket jump. Oh, and Dramis, he's starting to hit some of that. Some of those rails. Carson not in a bad position though. He's lost all of his armor. He deals a significant amount of damage. Might even be able to get a rail here as Dramus tries to collect the heavy. Doesn't really work out. I think a good drop down there by Carson. Not going for the mega health. The item split here, though, it's not amazing. On 6 seconds on Ruins of Sarnath is not really enough to comfortably be able to pick up both of the items. If right now what Dramus can do is kill Carson.
And drop.
Yeah.
Mega's up 2 though, so he needs to quickly get back over.
Where is Carson though? Carson
went lower. I think he went to go at least check on heavy.
Impressive.
Yeah, it looks like he was more interested in just getting weaponry at this point, which I can't blame him. I did not expect Carson to go down there. But still, 7-6 second split between the major items. Right now, if Carson, he can get at least some semblance of a stack and some weaponry, he can potentially try and sit on just one of the major items, inflict some serious damage, and then from there on out, maybe he can get some damage. To, you know, to finalize the kill, but oh dear, Dramus, with the way that he's playing, it's just so hard to get anything done on the map, and I can't really blame him. He might get shot in the back here if he's not careful.
Stopwatch.
Carson was able to steal one of the major items. That's a pretty good opportunity for him. The damage was dealt by Dramus, but I don't think Carson's all that concerned about it, because at the end of the day, he still has Inject. Inject has been used, and Dramus still on the chase, able to finish the 5th frag. Immediately going for the spawn damage.
Heavy is
The
up for
rail
him as well.
Indeed.
Dramus just on a bit of a roll here.
Yeah, although he had a pretty rough start, Carson has not been able to keep that
5-minute warning.
keep that early luck going. Transfer it into the middle part of this match so far. We're exactly at the 5-minute mark, 4 frag difference, but Dramus in the lead. Carson, again, not really showing up for the heavy armor, but he's not even in position for the mega either. Seems like a mistake for Carson to be so out of position. He's gonna be over here at mega now, but you can see the Dramus, he doesn't even go for the mega immediately. He tries to go for damage first. Even if Carson had hit a rail there, immediately, just Dramus picks up the mega health, and it's as if nothing had happened. That's another heavy armor for Dramus as well. This is a terrible position right now for Carson. He might be able to get maybe the other light armor.
Impressive.
Great
Oh my
rocket
gosh.
jump. Jesus.
Very
Have some
calculated by
mercy.
Dramus. And there he goes, getting another kill.
Tank.
Another great rail. Yeah, Carson's, he started out at 80% rail accuracy, and right now he's dropped to 35. I mean, the plasma gun there doing some pretty heavy lifting, and he's going to be able to get at least the heavy armor. He's going to be able to restack on these health bubbles as well. Drum is still hitting these angles, especially against Anarchy. That's such a small window of opportunity to hit somebody who's moving so fast.
Now Drum is pretty low here. Carson able to get Mega, but time is of the essence. 2.5 minutes, and he's got to get 6 kills just to tie.
I mean, Carson definitely has the opportunity. Hits the peaker there even. Beautiful shot.
Juice it up, baby.
I'm speechless. Dramas is hitting rails that, like,
Impressive.
they're not even showing up on my screen. Ooh, nice recognition of the spawn there. I don't know if he saw the body already, like, despawning. Which, by the way, also fun fact for those of you who did not know. You can see when your opponent respawns based on when their body disappears.
Oh, really? So when the body disappears, that means they've spawned back?
Exactly.
Interesting.
And you can see, for example, in Clan Arena that the bodies never disappear because they never respawn.
I think I have hide bodies on or something like that, though.
Yeah, for Duel, it's generally agreed upon that, like, you have at least some kind of setting enabled for that. But anyways, Carson, he's able to make this a 3-frag game right now. He's still taking some damage, and Dramas, he's setting up for Mega. He takes 1 rail. The peaker, good use of the peaker there. Just 1 minute, 3 frags. This is, I mean, technically, this is still doable. Carson drops down onto heavy. Oh, but the rail does not connect, and right now that's... Even if Carson doesn't die here, he's lost so much time just because of that 1 rail.
He has to get a kill right now to keep this going, and I'm just not seeing it happen. Oh no!
Oh dear,
That is
right
definitely
on the
GG.
edge. Yeah, I think this is it. 20 seconds remaining, 4 frag difference. Carson worked so hard to try and get back into the match, but it just does not happen. Phew, the drum is still hitting crazy stuff.
Assault.
12-6 is going to be the final score. Carson calling GG's. So is Dramas. Hot damn.
That will be the conclusion to NAQCL tournament number 18. Dramas winning, beating out Carson. You have any final words for us?
Not really. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been great to watch some NAQCL after a break. I am on a vacation, so I'm using my opportunity of staying up late and doing whatever the hell I want.
Well, thanks for casting. I know you said you only just want to do a couple games, but I do really appreciate having someone else to co-cast with. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, same.
Any feedback? Any feedback on who we should raid? I'm thinking Twisted Duelist.
Twisted could be one option. Let me see who else is there. Marty's playing her cozy games. Yeah, let's go say hi to Twisted Duelist. I think that's.
Well, thank you so much, Leadhead. We'll see you. I guess I'll see you Monday for the. Well, are you going to be there for global pickups tomorrow?
I don't know. I might not be. I am definitely going to be casting the 250 FPS Quake Live Cup.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
right.
going to be over at Cheftastic TV.
What time does that start?
It starts at 1 p.m. Central European Time. I don't know how does that translate to one of the many.
It's going to be
American
early. It's going to be
time
like
zones.
7 a.m. Eastern or something like that.
Yeah, it's going to be really early for you guys. So I don't know if you guys are going to be able to catch that, but I'm going to be there. But Monday I'll definitely be playing in the sacrifice
Monday,
pickups.
All right. Well, good luck in 250, and I guess I'll see you Monday then. Have a good day.
Indeed. Bye bye. We're offline. Yes. There we go. No, it was fun. It was fun. I really did not.